Okay. So, Odyssey of the Dragonlords. We've been playing this game for a little while. You guys have reached chapter 7 of a 460 plus page adventure. That is no mean feat. Your journeys have taken you all across the world of Thylea, and now to the underside of Thylea, the Nether Seas. So, only been here a couple of sessions, and it's already been pretty bananas. Does anybody, for a point of DM inspiration, want to try to sum up exactly what the hell happened last week? Going once? Going twice?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Hold on. Before you do, let me build us a flashback light.
Ooh, yeah. Cool.
I don't know if it'll work on this map, but we'll see. Go in here. Make it super big. Okay. Go over here. Get rid of that. And turn this all the way down. Update light. It's kind of black and white now. That'll work. Alright. So, yeah, there we go. Take it away, Cyrus.
So, last time in Odyssey of the Dragonlords, we had entered this giant cube sitting over the Nether Sea, only to discover mechanical guardians that would take on our shape at the bottom of the staircase. From there, we dispatched these creatures, saving a few deactivated bodies to bring them back to Vulcan to take a look at, as these were surprisingly mechanical in nature. We proceeded to further explore the place and found it to be full of purple worm-like creatures. First with a giant pit of small ones, then larger ones that seemed to drop from the ceiling into a feeding pit, and then on to discover the actual parents, the breeding pair, that were forcibly being made to create more and more worms to be food for the giant creature being housed underneath all of this. A creature so big that we thought it was terrain at first. And after killing the worms that were feeding it, we have moved on in hopes of seeing what else we can find in the Nether Sea, and hope that this creature possibly will starve in its absence of food supply.
You're forgetting one thing that happened right before the end. You ran into somebody before you could exit the cube. Because most of the party was packing it up, ready to leave. But then half the party wandered off and discovered one area you hadn't explored yet. And that was where you ran into an alien. And that's where the session ended. Yeah. Alright. Alright, go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. And we're already over on the Iron Cube map. So let me change out the music and we'll go ahead and get started on this bad boy. Alright, let's see. I am really loving this Brave browser dedicated exclusively to music, because the history of the browser is just the music that we use in the games. Oh my god, it's so nice. So I just constantly have the history tab open, just kind of scroll through all my games, pick out the music that I've been using recently, or like, it's so good. Anyways, we're in no way endorsed by Brave browser, but let's see. I guess last Monday would have been the 24th? Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. That brings us to... And of course we need Snoozy Boy in the background. All right. Ah, the gentle ASMR sounds of sleepy dinosaur. Okay. I will unpause the game. Time is meaningless down here in the Nether Seas, we hope. So let's continue right where we left off. With this creature, about, what did we say? It was about 6 feet tall, greenish gray skin, dressed in black flowing robes, long sinuous spidery fingers, and it looks like 3 clones of him made out of what could best be described as living bronze. And then Rosette claimed that she needed to see paperwork, and then he was going to get that paperwork. Pretty sure that's where we left off.
And she has tongues cast on her.
All right. So you can freely move about the dungeon if you would like. I think I have all the traps marked, so if you run into one, it'll do that little exclamation mark and freeze the game. All right, this creature goes over to the corner and it begins touching some weird fleshy organic sort of panels there, and you see magical lights kind of glowing on its fingertips and glowing on the wall, and then it starts doing the whole like Tom Cruise Minority Report thing where it's like splaying its fingers and like swiping left and right and like scrolling and unscrolling and zooming and unzooming, and then it says, "Wait a minute."
Yes.
Lutheria hasn't checked in on this creature in a very long time. Who are you exactly?
Why do you think I'm here now? I am Reset.
Reset.
Do you have a problem with me being here?
No. No problem. And he goes back to like reading things on the screen. They are written in deep speech. I don't know if tongues gives you the ability to read or just to speak. But it would look like horrible squiggly letters straight out of a Cthulhu-esque novel or franchise.
I think it's just speak.
Okay. He isn't actually speaking aloud anyways. It's all, the Yuga Lost. It's all telepathy. Yeah. Let's see. Reset of Aresia. Ah, champion. Interesting. I thought you were undercover. Have you been demoted to have to check in on such pointless assets as this creature?
We were on our way to visit Lutheria. Figured I'd make a stop. As you said, it's been a while since she's checked in here.
Okay. It pulls a glowing gem out of the wall and moves towards you. And then, using its innate spellcasting ability, its mage hands it over to you. Its mage hand is a spooky skeletal hand. It says, everything she needs to know is in this report.
Okay, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll say, you really need to work on your defense mechanisms.
The defenses of this cube were nigh impenetrable. Only this secret word spoken in one's mind could open the door. You would know that if you're in here.
Nigh impenetrable, and yet we are here.
I would assume if you were sent to receive information, you also were given the secret word.
We were sent to test out the capabilities of your structure.
I see. And this is why he moves to this wall and begins flipping through fleshy panels and stuff like that. It shows the rubes that you guys have totally fucked up. I see. I'm going to need that stone back to update my reports. You have changed things significantly. Do you give the stone back?
Well, let me take a look at your report first.
This report might be beyond your feeble ability to comprehend.
I look at him, and I pass it to Hypatia.
Okay. Hypatia, you are handed a gemstone. It seems to be some sort of opal, and it is most assuredly magical.
Is it, I mean, like, obviously readable, or do I have to do something with it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you're not sure how to read it. There's no words or anything. It's just a stone. It's a glowing stone. Now, you've heard of different techniques of thought storage that, big brain people will use to kind of clear their head so that they could focus on specific tasks, and then they'll go and get those thoughts back later. And also of ancient beings who, rather than go insane from containing too many memories in their minds, will store the memories in thought vessels. So this may be that sort of technology. To the best of your understanding, you would simply kind of place it against your forehead if you're kind of a novice. If you're pretty smart, you would just kind of concentrate on it and think about it. Now, there are cases where these things have security to them, and they will assault the mind of whoever is contacting it. It's a layover technology from the second age of magic that became more or less refined over the following ages of magic. But generally, crystals and gems were decided to be the best possible format for this sort of thought storage. It doesn't stop them from still being a dangerous technology.
I will quietly whisper a suggestion to Reset that she tell them that we want to keep this one so that we can see if he's been editing his reports.
Okay. I mean, this guy's able to connect with minds within 120 feet, so he says, very prudent of you. In that case, I will issue a second report showing the damages that you have done. This will set the operation back significantly. All right. It looks like he's going to need a little bit of time to get that set up. Do you do anything in the meantime? He's just kind of like pushing panels and moving crystal screens around and that sort of thing.
I'll just be like, it shouldn't matter. You said it was pointless anyway.
He kind of lets out a frustrated grunt, and he says, "It can appear pointless, but once the task is done, I am freed from my servitude." In the end, anything that happens to this pathetic world is trivial in the full span of the multiverse. Here we go. The follow-up report. She will be most interested to see what mayhem you have wreaked upon her assets.
I guess Cyrus is going to telepathically ask him, does your kind manage all those cubes?
We are a mercenary race, and long ago, when this realm was created, we were hired to assist with the management of souls. In time, however, many of us found ourselves in different positions. And you get the feeling that he's unhappy with his current position.
What would your preferred position be?
I would prefer to wash my hands of this abysmal frisbee of a world and return to my home plane. There I could perhaps explore more engaging and fulfilling avenues. Someone of my talents should never have been left as the caretaker of some zoo. I have half a mind to just hand the controls over to you.
If that is what you desire.
Were there any oaths involved in your hiring?
He winces and says, "Of course there were. Lutheria is a crafty one, and oaths were never something I took too seriously until it was too late."
If it is not too much to ask, what was the exact oath? You never know when an outside mind might be able to decipher a loophole, if you will.
What do you want from this creature?
For it to not pose a threat to this realm.
Ah. Then you would definitely want the means by which to kill the creature.
That would be helpful.
I can provide this information and even the means by which to do it, but in exchange, I would need something from you.
And what would that be?
The death and destruction of Lutheria. With her death would come the end of my oath, and then I would be free to return to my realm, and I would leave you the instructions for how to manage this beast.
Well then, may we just make an agreement that should Lutheria die, the information be left here in this room, where we can retrieve it before you leave.
That is a very agreeable situation for me.
I cannot guarantee it will happen, but it is a distinct possibility amongst the outcomes of our actions.
Should I feel the shackles of my oath break, I will leave in this chair a crystal that will explain everything. The least I could do for saving me several centuries of slavery.
Thank you. I'll pass that on to everyone in the group since I was doing that telepathically.
Okay.
Is there a name you prefer to be called by?
Names are unimportant. You could simply call me the Keeper. I am famished. And he goes to a panel, and he slides it open, and he pulls out a goblet. It looks like it's full of purple worm poison, and he just slams it.
Alrighty then.
He stares at all of you, just sort of taking in your measure with his large alien eyes.
Nothing left to accomplish here. We should move on.
Yes. That was actually more helpful than I thought it would be.
All right, as you guys walk away, the doors close behind you.
Right. I guess we can go.
Touch the ball. It's pretty cool.
I'll give the ball a touch on the way out.
Yeah, make all your hair stand up on end.
Not bad.
So what's your take on all that, Hypatia?
I don't know. I've decided that it's, for the moment at least, it's gonna be Future Hero's problem, because
You seem nice.
he seemed bored.
Yeah.
It seemed like it wasn't in his job description to fight us.
Mm-hmm.
All right. For expediency, should I just take you guys all out of the dungeon?
I'm for that.
Okay.
Character's just not smart enough. Ask any questions.
Aw. Okay. I will take you guys back to the Nether Seas map, I guess, because I'm assuming that you would then kind of signal for your boats to come around this side of the island and pick you guys up.
Gotta give these bodies to Vulcan.
Okay. Then we'll go back to the Nether Seas. All right. Now what? You return to the boat. Your crew approaches. They all ask if you found Philipiclese.
No, but we have worms. And I show them the big the stinger, the tail.
Okay. The dwarves and other members of Vulcan's team are pretty excited about that. And he says,
Oh, is that a purple worm tail I see? Ooh, haven't seen one of those in an age. I heard that there were some living in the hollow world, but never found the time to go down and check it out myself. Oof, they're a tasty lot, that's for sure.
Being used to feed an immense creature.
Oh, bigger than a purple worm?
I point to the cube. It's in the cube.
I see the cube, so anything could fit in there.
I think it's like the whole cube.
Oh. Well, that is big.
and he looks over at Hypatia, and he looks over at the giant hourglass, and he looks back at Hypatia, and he says,
Oh, but I'm sure there's plenty of time to worry about that later.
Theoretically, a few centuries.
Good.
Maybe.
So then, this here map you got from your Sphinx friend, Kartos, was it? Each of these cubes, more of the same?
Sounds like.
Probably.
do you think we need to swing by and check the timers on them then? Be a shame if some of them were about to pop.
Good idea. At the very least, we could check.
All right. So, should we plot a course then to explore each of the ones marked on the map, or do you have somewhere else in mind you want to go?
Well, apparently Phil was sighted on Titan Island. But as to where he's gone since then, I'm not quite sure.
I wonder how he got where he's going.
And
Matt.
he's not answering any of your questions or queries that you send magically then?
Well, let me try and do ascending real quick again.
Okay. You get the classic, the party you were trying to reach is not available at this time. Beep boop beep.
Yeah, nothing. Not finding him.
Sounds to me like they took him prisoner. Probably, have him bound up somewhere in a pocket dimension, his mind being siphoned away, his soul being flayed.
That's not helpful, Vulcan.
Well, it's practical, though. Anyways, let me see what I can do with this purple worm carcass you brought me. What else you got?
Some golems. Really weird golems.
Oh, this looks interesting. Alright, we'll get to work on it. Looks like you really hacked it up there when you harvested it. Got to take some care in the future.
And he and his team grumble and drag all the remains below decks.
So do you think we should try this prison next? I feel like we need to find Phil.
Good as heading as any. I think.
Now, from where you're currently at on top of this cube, you could just kind of see this island over here. And it looks like there are giant dead trees and jutting spires of jagged stone.
I'm wondering, do you think Phil just flew his way around this area?
I mean, maybe he could. Yes, he is pretty strong, but...
Can he just fly forever? Or do you think he made like a raft?
I don't think there was anything really to make a raft with on that island that we were on.
But what about that island?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe we should check it out.
Okay, so which island do you want to go to? This unlabeled one with the trees, this one labeled Mirror Prison. There's also a forest over here, according to the map.
I was pointing to the trees.
Okay.
But I don't know if they...
It's the closest.
Yeah, it is technically right there.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty. Let me check to see if anything interesting happens while you were sailing there. Okay. All right. As you are sailing the seas, it just seems to go on and on forever. You can see the island, but as you sail closer and closer and closer to it, it just seems to be further and further and further away. The crew is obviously frustrated as they row tirelessly, endlessly, trying to get the ship to move. There is no wind, and the sails just sort of aimlessly waft against the mast. And you kind of get, here's some art of you guys sort of just sailing aimlessly, trying to reach your destination. Let's see. In time, you eventually start to make some progress. You see off in the distance a rocky island rising from the turquoise sea. From a distance, its surface appears to be covered by a forest of twisted, leafless trees that begins near the waterline. Closer inspection reveals that the trees are petrified, made from the same dark gray stone as the rest of the island. A great column of the same stone rises high above the rest, their tallest branches scraping the stars in the sky. All right. I can go ahead and take you over to this map.
We benefit from a long rest on the way over there.
Yeah, if you guys want. I mean, time is meaningless.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. I gotta fix this map because the lighting's all janked. Hold on. Let's see. What would be the best way to fix this lighting quickly? Yeah. Go here. I try not to be like too bitter about losing all my cool special effects and weather and lighting settings, but then I have to load a new map and I remember it's all gone. It makes me sad. All right, let's see what we got. All right, that'll work. And let's go here and turn on these. Right, and then I can use the magic of dragging an entire folder out at once. It's the good stuff. So let's see.
Wow.
Yeah, except it's been pointed out to me that it brings all of your lost allies and stuff too. So I have to make another folder real quick. Hold on. We'll call this miscellaneous heroes. There we go. And we'll drag all these other people into miscellaneous till it's just U5. Yep, get out of here, cabbage. All right, cool. So I'm trying to get this over. All right.
So before we go, Dimitri does the thing where he rubs his blood all over your bodies and provides aid and increases your max.
Our max HP.
Yep.
How much?
I'm gonna post it. think it's 10. Yeah, so 10. Roll this one.
And then Anna's temp is also like 11 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Anyone read that?
Is there like a fire going on?
You set a village on fire? Okay.
No. It's not a. Hold on.
This is very jarring with nice subtle music in this.
Oh yeah, no, the music's still playing for sure.
Yeah, but now
Alright,
there's
maybe-
a screaming building on fire.
Yeah, the fire's a little much. You're right. Hold on.
Unless this was...
All right, it's a little bit lower, so you may have to turn it up to taste, but. Or, down to taste. Really depends on where you're at for that kind of stuff. All right, so you take your little jolly boats in. Who is going to be on your B team for the exploration of this island?
Maybe we should just take a quick one. Like, Bullbug. Do we expect to see people here? Should we bring Nessa? We could probably just bring the same team, can't we?
Same team? All right.
It's a pretty safe team.
Yeah, who was the fifth one? Oh, Astreus. Yeah, that's the safe team.
Okay, bring in Astreus. Bring in Kyra.
Oh, I got a message about it.
And let's see, what was the last one? Bullbug, Nessa, Kyra, Astreus. Who was the fifth one?
There's Ventus here?
Oh, Ventus, right. Okay. Alright. Immediately, you are struck by just how many skulls make up the ground in this island. And as you follow a road made entirely of skulls, you pass through a thin forest made of strange alien plants and fungus. These plants seem to be flourishing, whereas the other trees appear to be hideously petrified, their claw-like limbs grasping up into the air. You see the trees are well illuminated by butterflies. The butterflies are very beautiful. You hear moans and screams, and you realize that the trees all have people crucified to them, just nailed to the trees. They are burst open in many situations, and the butterflies are landing on the exposed guts of these people and eating of their blood and fluids. Those who have yet to rupture from their crucifixions, the butterflies land upon their faces and drink at their tears and of their sweat. You can see toiling about are human-sized cockroaches. They have 6 arms and long, they have 4 arms and 2 legs, and they carry very evil-looking tridents that are stained with blood and rust and some sort of glowing substance that those of you trained in religion or arcana would know as some sort of ectoplasm or ghost blood, essentially. They seem to be tormenting all the people here, and you see that this newfound ghost is in the process of being staked to this tree. It is howling out in agony as it does so. From this distance, you see another one of those strange alien creatures wearing black robes, and it is sort of walking around in a supervisory role, occasionally looking at the cockroaches and having the cockroaches look back at it. And you could tell by now that there is some sort of psychic exchange going on. Off in the distance, you see the largest tree. And there are a great many people in various stages of decay, all languishing, still alive, and all staked to these trees. What would you like to do?
Do they
Yes.
see us?
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
we
you
stand
guys,
out
you
a
guys,
bit.
yeah, you guys just rolled up like fucking Wild West. Yeah, they definitely see you.
Is
Awful.
anyone approaching us?
No.
Should I go with the inspection route?
Oh, we're last time.
You need. I think they could understand you, so I'll spare one.
Yeah. Let's just see what's going on here, and then maybe leave.
I'm
Just ask for
gonna
direction.
try a new thing. Oh, by the way, I also, on our way to the island, I did our telepathic bond thing. And then I'm gonna try locate object, and the object is gonna be Philipiclese's flying sandals.
Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. So, what is the range on that?
It is 1,000 feet, same as locate creature.
Okay. Currently, you are not getting any pings off of it.
Okay. I will continue concentrating for the full 10 minutes.
Okay. Nessa is weeping openly. As an empath, this area is killing her with psychic damage.
Yeah, we'll make this quick. I'm just gonna wave at one of the alien-looking dudes.
Okay. It looks back over at you and starts to waddle over.
Yeah, I'll flash my medallion.
Okay. All right. He flashes his medallion. No, he doesn't have a medallion, but he shows you his trident.
Okay.
It says,
What's up?
Inspection. I came on behalf of Lutheria.
Lutheria. She doesn't come around here much anymore.
And that's why she sent me.
You'll need to wait here while I go and get the boss.
Sure thing. Before you go, Trident guy, we've also been looking for this big muscular bear-like guy. Doesn't
Oh,
wear
yeah.
any clothes.
Yeah,
You heard about
okay.
him?
Got a snake arm now. It's pretty identifiable.
Oh, what? Snake arm, wow.
Turns out he's
Nope.
been wreaking havoc around here.
Not that I've heard.
All right.
I'll be back.
all right. This guy looks over at you and says, please help me. I didn't know any better. I tried my best. It's not my fault. Sometimes you just can't follow through, you know? And as he says that, this thing just stabs him with the trident and starts to stir up his guts. He starts to vomit forth glowing blood and just weep quietly.
I'm gonna just nonchalantly meander
Mhm.
up here, just like I'm bored, like you do when you're waiting.
Yeah.
What's this one in for?
Oh, this one? This one swore an oath of love and unity, and then slept with his wife's sister.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was a
The
mistake.
Furies had a field day with him. Carried him all the way here by his penis.
The man just cries out, "It wasn't my fault! They're twins!"
They all say that, buddy.
And then he stabs the guy in the penis. You can see that the wounds in his stomach are slowly healing, despite the butterfly's efforts to lap up all the fluids oozing out of the wounds.
I'm just gonna be like, oh, so is this, they call this Oathbreaker Island then?
Yeah.
We called it up top?
Yes, Oathbreaker Island, yeah.
Yeah.
You look familiar to me.
I just have one of those faces, you know?
Eh,
And bosses
you get a
come
lot
in.
of Medusa down here. A lot of Medusa.
Okay, this guy comes up and says, hello. You claim to be sent here on business by Lady Lutheria? I'm going to need a deception.
Well, that's very straightforward of you.
Hmm,
I'm going to roll a deception while flashing my medallion.
okay.
If that does not give me advantage, I will use my inspiration.
Okay, definitely use your inspiration then. Because it is going to be a disadvantage because this guy is a telepath.
Can I ask Kyra for some inspiring music?
I mean, that's your guys' resources if that's what you want to do with them.
I have a
Yeah.
+1, guys. Yeah.
All right, yeah, go ahead, give me
Okay.
that deception.
All right, and then so at advantage, and
Mhm,
then
Oh,
what's
that's
the Kyra?
pretty good.
What's the Kyra dice? D10.
Yeah, I believe it is a D10 now. No, wait, I don't think hers scales because she's lost all her powers and stuff like that. So, it's in the B team document. Let me see. Man, this is some real relaxing music. I might listen to this before bed.
The soothing sounds of the
It is still a D8. It is still a D8.
Okay.
Sounds like we're at the racetrack, but we're like in a building away from the racetrack.
That definitely makes it a little more comforting. Okay.
I
says-
will succeed at a cost if needed.
Oof. Ooh, do you really want this? All
If
right.
possible.
Okay. Unfortunately, it is not possible. The guy closes his adorable black eyeballs into a little happy squint and says, "You can cut the shit, Reset. It's all right. You can tell me the real reason you're here.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
Let me guess.
I'm
You're here to free Helios.
no, not really.
Oh, well, that's good. All right.
We didn't even realize this was Oathbreaker Isle until we got here.
Really? I thought it was a little obvious, but I guess we're doing a great job of keeping it a secret.
Yeah.
We need something from a recent inmate. We sent you the Fates, if you'll notice. But on the way, they took something, and we need it back.
You are looking for Arasta.
Yes.
She was taken directly to Lutheria.
Of course.
What about
God
Alexi?
damn it.
Oh, Alexei never made it. They actually took him with them back to Praxis. There is an
That's
outpost.
comforting.
There is an outpost of Aridies that live aboard the Hypnos with Lutheria. They handle most of the average, basic bitches. And he looks over at McPenis, who's sobbing on the tree. But for the real big offenders, that's when the main 3 are summoned. They spend most of their time in praxis, watching and waiting for people to screw up. So if you're not here, so if the thing you came for isn't here, I guess that's it. Unless you're here to compete in my...
He looks left and he looks right.
Colosseum?
A colosseum?
Mm-hmm. I built it myself.
Well,
It got a little boring torturing the damned, so I came up with a great solution to give them a little bit of exercise while also entertaining everyone who's trapped down here.
how well have you been spreading the word of this colosseum?
Well, currently it's a very, how should I put this? Underground setup, but, it's, Lutheria knows about it. She has attended 1 or 2 of the bouts. It's on the up and up. After all, I was placed in charge of this island by Lutheria herself. She has many duties that take her far from everything.
Do you think a bear-like man with a snake for an arm has heard about your colosseum?
What a strange and specific thing that you are saying.
It's just a wandering thought I have.
Oh. I don't know if I recall that exact description of any particular person. I see so many interesting people.
What about a former Dragonlord?
Oh, we have a few of those.
A few.
Well, they like to swear a lot of oaths. The more you swear, the easier it is to break one. Is there any particular one you're looking for?
I'm kind of curious about the one the Kraken wanted to know about.
One of the originals. She broke her oath to her dragon we heard about.
Oh. You must be talking about Orestia. She's one of
That sounds
Lutheria's
right.
favorite playthings.
Met a friend of hers a while back.
He just kind of stares
What?
at you.
What oath did she break? I just know it was to her dragon.
Yes. In the end, she was willing to give up the dragon's life to save her own. Admittedly, she was under duress, but... an oath is an oath. Some
What's
people
the,
just aren't strong enough, I guess.
There's got to be a story there. I'm gonna wave at Kyra, and be like, "We have a bard. Do you, just for posterity's sake, mind telling us the story?"
I don't really feel it's my story to tell. I have a lot to do here. I'm sorry you couldn't find your snake arm friend.
I mean, if you'd like a little more competition in your colosseum,
Oh.
perhaps you should answer the lady's question.
I'll just take you to her and she can tell you the story herself. She's probably lonely since Lutheria hasn't come to taunt her in such a long time.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
And he says,
Now, you'll notice the construction on this road. These are real skulls. A lot of underworlds, they run out of skulls. They fabricate fake ones, but every single one of these skulls is 100% genuine. Thylean grown.
Wow.
Yep. Regional and sustainable.
Yep.
Impressive.
Very impressive.
Sometimes the
Crunch.
heads fall off,
Crunch.
and then we put them in the road. And you do see that some of the bodies that are flailing about have no heads.
And the butterflies, they're neat.
Yes, a creation of Lutheria. She loves the forest and wanted to give these people something beautiful to keep them company. And as he says that, you see someone like cry out as 3 butterflies burst from their mouth, covered in glowing blood. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Orestia! You have a visitor! Or several visitors. And he spindles his fingers together like a nya kind of gesture. Alright, you see most of a woman hanging from this central tree. She looks about, her eyes bloodshot and unfocused. Is it Lutheria? Are you here to torment me again? It's been a while, hasn't it?
To activate my true sight.
Oh. Okay.
Can't stop. I'm doing it.
I'm definitely gonna need a wisdom saving throw. Okay. So Reset is out cold.
Oh no.
You have witnessed too many horrors at once.
I'm just gonna kind of wave Dimitri back. Like I saw her eyes in the minute before she did that. She has this thing where she can see the true essence of people, and sometimes, well, it's a bit much. She'll be okay.
He tries something. And I will cut my wrists and soothe her with a lesser restoration.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, her mind is retreated deep inside itself to the point of a greater restoration, or simply some time would have to fix. This is beyond a blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned situation. She is currently processing everything that she has seen all at once, sort of thing.
And I'll just kind of like lay her down.
Okay. Don't worry, you won't damage the skulls. It's all right.
I'll just step forward and say, "Not Lutheria."
Then who? Is this a trick? None have ever come to visit me besides the Queen of Death.
Does Reset wear her crown of the Dragonlords still, or no?
Yeah, she wears it. It's not attuned though.
Okay. I'll just, since it's not attuned, I'll just kind of pluck it off her forehead and
Okay.
show it to, and show it to her.
Okay.
Be like, we're the new Dragonlords. And then I'll gently replace it onto Reset's forehead.
I thought the Dragonlords had been. Wait. You are the Dragonlords of Sidon.
Don't be ridiculous. We're the actual Dragonlords.
And no Sidon had Dragonlord.
Lutheria
Haven't
told
you
me.
met Augustus?
Yeah.
Lutheria told me he has stolen the secrets and started his own order.
I mean, it's not a good order.
She taunted me. Said that That's how secrets are stolen. Thief. I suppose she's right. I was a terrible thief. My dragon, Hezebal, he and I, we came here through the Deadfalls. We wanted to learn more of our enemies. We heard that there were great secrets locked away. We found a great glass pyramid. It was so beautiful. We had to look inside, and so we did. Hezebal used his great strength to shatter some of the panes of glass and mirror, and we found a way in.
Her eyes go wild, just kind of like looking in every single direction, sort of rolling in her head.
But it wasn't a vault, you see. It was a prison. And we had freed the prisoner. A creature of incredible power, magic. So many arms, so many limbs, tentacles, teeth, eyes.
That explains it.
It snatched us out of the air as if we were flies. And like a sadistic child with flies, it began to disassemble us. It started with me. It made Hezebal watch. The pain was something I had never imagined possible, but now I know is all I can ever feel. He offered to spare me if I would endure watching him torture Hezebal in my stead, and I eventually agreed.
As she starts to weep, so a butterfly lands on her face, large and obscene and beautiful, and begins to drink of her tears.
Poor thing.
They dragged me away, and I suppose that was a mercy. But I still hear his screams. Endless and eternal. I failed him. I failed everyone. I unleashed that evil into the world, compounding the woes of my companions as they fought for our very survival. I sought salvation and found only death.
Well, I don't know if this will make you feel any better or not, but we met that thing, and it's really scared of Sidon. So it didn't actually make anything any worse.
He smiles weakly.
I suppose, if you speak true, that is a mercy.
And then the Ultraloth says, "You're allowed mercy once in a while. It sweetens the torment to remember life without it."
So,
Creatures. Go ahead.
oh no, you can go ahead. I was gonna chat with Yugoloth over here.
Okay.
Is there any reason you could think of that the Kraken would want you back?
That's what I was gonna ask you.
He wants me. He wants me back. Probably to finish the job. Probably to rub in my face whatever fate befell Hezebal. There is nothing redeemable in that creature. Only evil and malice.
There must have been something he needed that he couldn't get from Hezebal. He must have needed you for something.
She shudders at that, and says, I couldn't imagine my torments being worse than they are, but now my imagination runs wild.
So I'm gonna look at this this guy, the supervisor, and be like, so if you're you've got all of your victims chained up here being tortured, really fights in your colosseum. I feel like some of these guys would be really good in there.
Oh, no. We definitely take them down from the trees and let them fight. Keep them spry. Give them a treat.
I mean, it seems like it would be hard for them to fight appropriately if they're, being tortured all the time.
Oh, yeah, it is hard. That is why we refresh them, so that they can be at their fighting best. It also makes the torment that much sweeter when they must return and start from the beginning. After all, once you've had your intestines burst from your body and be eaten, rot away, you don't really think about them that much anymore. And then suddenly you have them again, and you have them to lose.
And he raises a long, extra-jointed finger, and he points to his forehead like big brain time.
See, what is better? To starve forever, or to receive one delicious taste every 100 years? Enough to remind you of what you've lost. Yes, my Colosseum is the greatest invention in torment.
And he actually pats himself on the back.
Like, no, I get that about the torment and everything. It seems like the fights just wouldn't be very entertaining.
Oh, no, they are, because I keep a lookout for, champions, heroes and villains who have come down to the Nether Seas without breaking any oaths. And, I have some connections that make sure that they end up here.
Like who? I'm very doubtful as I say this.
I can't give away my sources, but I do have some very fine fighters, some that you might even remember.
I give him the raised eyebrow of doubt.
Okay. Let me just say this. The fighters I currently have would even challenge your friend
What's
Philipiclese.
that
Then
supposed to mean?
he dramatically looks left and right, and he says,
Strange. He's not with you.
Yeah, he's cleaning the boat.
Oh, is he?
He's gonna roll an insight check. All right, go ahead, give me a deception.
Sure. I have a -1, guys.
I see. So then, you're not looking for him then. That's good.
What is there to gain from any of that?
He looks over at you.
What do you mean?
You have them fight, put them back on the tree, and then what?
Oh, well, we wager things. Where I come from, they understand the value of material wealth and its ability to influence the souls of mortals. Lutheria, she just doesn't understand capitalism. If she had her way, everyone would never want for anything. Just wine and pleasure and good food all the time. I don't know
look at him
how
like-
she expects
Well,
to.
obviously.
Hmm?
The serfs. That's. And I'm gonna look around like obviously that's how our economy works.
It's very complicated. I wouldn't expect any of you Thyleans to understand. But know this. It has been a very rewarding endeavor for all involved. If you're interested in learning more, I can certainly tell you, but I do have many duties to attend to. But if you need anything at all, I am here for you.
And he starts to drift away.
Where's Helios?
He turns.
Helios. Where did we put Helios? He's a big fella. He should be rather easy to... Oh! There he is.
And he extends a long, bony finger. And as he does, you see high up in the branches of the tree, the mighty dragon form of Helios is basically pinned like an insect in a butterfly display, essentially. And he is just languishing.
Alright, Anna wants to fly up. Talk to him real quick.
Okay.
Do Oathbreakers have to remain here for all eternity?
I mean, that's the general premise. Yeah, you can't unbreak an oath.
But could they be forgiven? Especially by the person who they broke the oath to?
I'm sure in most worlds that's the case. But Thylea was very strict when she set down the terms of this reality.
As you approach, Helios opens an eye and looks at you.
I know you.
Yes, Anna.
How fare my children?
I would tell you that they're doing well. Your sacrifice not go in vain. They're getting used to flying the sun around.
He chuckles a bit, and it's obvious that it's painful. And he says,
If they are well, then it was worth it.
down below, this guy leans in conspiratorially to Hypatia and Cyrus and says,
But if you're trying to get somebody busted out, I might be able to help you.
I will not look at him. I'll do the thing where I'm
Mhm,
continuing to watch Anna.
Yeah.
Like
and
you're
I'll
like
go,
trying to, you're like you want to buy a car, but you look like you don't
Yeah.
want the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh? Like pure academic curiosity.
Well, you see, in recent centuries, Lutheria has become exceptionally distracted with her other duties, and I have a bit more creative license on how things are run here. While I know she has a particular interest in our friend Helios, I'm sure any sort of monstrous beast like that could be substituted and she wouldn't notice, or, she'd get over it, I guess. Heck, there's a good chance she'll forget he's even here.
How would we get a monstrous beast to you?
Oh, I mean, that's really up to you. You're the wizard, after all.
Like if we just lured one here, do you think you could catch it?
I mean, we try not to have violence on this peaceful island. And as he says that, you hear off in the distance somebody scream in agony as a trident shoved forcibly up their butt, twirled like a spaghetti fork, pulled out their butt, dragging all of their innards with it while they're still alive. He says, again, we keep the fighting in the Colosseum. What I mean, you are great heroes and fighters. Perhaps I could turn a blind eye to a single soul leaving the island if you were to make it worth my while.
You mean in the Colosseum?
Mm-hmm. The chosen of the Oracle, taking on my greatest champions. That's a headliner.
Pretty good one, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's on the table, shall we say.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Who knows? I heard Philipiclese likes fighting. Maybe he would be interested in the Colosseum. Why, if I was looking for Philipiclese, that's certainly where I would look.
I give him a side eye as he leaves.
Hmm? I mean, he's still 120 feet telepathy within range. He says, again, if you need anything, I am here.
You gonna need to bash some skulls.
Well, I'll just come over and kind of powwow
Okay.
with everybody. Is Anna still talking to Helios?
A little bit. I do want to summon Soul too.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that. I don't know. Seems really weird, but.
Yeah.
All I wanted to know was, just let him know that his people are well.
All right. He says, be careful, child. Lutheria is treachery made flesh.
she still haunts what dreams I managed to have.
Even here?
Here more than ever. In the dreams I drift in the Nyx. I feel my bones melt, and my flesh remade. And he shudders.
I'm gonna come over here and to the side area,
Okay.
and I'm gonna start casting a spell.
All right. The most disturbing part about this prison is that they are so confident that they just wander around, just occasionally prodding people and, sending mean telepathic thoughts to them, that sort of thing. But it's not like a high security situation. They're just kind of like they're at the park. But it is a prison. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, if we had a long campaign, I'm trying to figure out, is there anyone else we need to talk to here?
I'm gonna build us a private sanctum so that we can have a safe space
Oh, nice.
to have
Okay.
a chat.
Sure.
And
Here,
invite
we'll
Nessa in.
to reflect the power of this magic, I'll turn off horrible music and we'll put on some nice, calming, relaxing music. So.
How many GPs worth of diamond dust do we have? Because Astraeus could, he could pick up reset.
Well, I also thought that too. Well, no, I was definitely on that, but her eyes are still going. I don't want her to go out immediately again.
Part of the reason why I cast the spell is so that Reset could just have time to wake up naturally.
Oh, sure.
Oh.
I'll just, lastly, I'll just say, be well, Helios, and we're both forgiven you. Yeah.
Okay.
Funny you didn't ask if I forgive him. Jerk.
I wasn't talking about you.
All right. So in your inner sanctum, you block out the horrible sounds of hell.
I'll tell everybody about the conversation I had with the guy. How
Reset,
maybe if we wanted to free
you start to come
somebody.
to. You start to come to. What you saw was essentially just the rawness of these people's souls. Like without bodies to contain them, you just saw all of their pain, all of their regret, just kind of spilling forth. The Yogoloths themselves are just sort of writhing humanoid piles of worms and insects in their truest form, kind of oozing a mucousy acid behind them as they slough and crawl about. The entire island was just more horrifying with your true sight than even it is with your regular eyes. Which, I mean, it's an island made out of skulls and still living crucified individuals. So it was pretty bad to begin with, but it was just so much all at once.
I'm just gonna. Yeah. I mean, has an hour passed?
Yeah, I would assume that, once inside the sanctum, the time kind of sped up to what Hypatia needed it to be.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the party now. I'm probably going to have to do this once a day.
What?
Look at terrible things.
Right.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
You feel okay? I can
Yeah.
or
I'm fine.
something. Feel off.
I feel okay.
Okay.
It's just I need practice if I'm ever going to look upon Lutheria with these eyes.
That's true. It's true. I'll relay the story of the Dragon Lord. How basically the Kraken tortured her until she broke her oath. Why the Kraken wants her free is a mystery to her and to us, I suppose. And perhaps if we fought in the Colosseum, he would let us take one soul. And also, maybe if we replaced Helios with some similar creature, he would let us take Helios too.
Do you have a creature in mind?
I had this fun idea that we could replace him with the Kraken. That would be justice, but I don't know that we could actually do that.
Well, I have an idea.
Please share. I have no other ideas.
What if I gave him one of the souls of the creatures I've eaten?
Oh man, Kyra's eyes go wide, and she's like, "Oh, that's a really good idea."
I lose the ability I grant from them, but
And then Estrella says, "It feels so wrong that the creature put in charge of punishing Oathbreakers would be so willing to break the rules of his own establishment."
It's not an oath he took.
Well,
Right.
he must have, just like that other fellow in Keeper.
Well, I don't know. This one seemed a lot happier about his job than the other one.
Right.
When you're in charge of things, you get away with.
look how it twisted the fates.
Oh, well, you don't think that Phil's on one of these trees, do you?
Bullbug says, looking around, tugging at his right ear.
Phil would never be.
I
No.
wasn't breaking any oaths.
Yeah.
I mean,
The head guy strongly implied that he might be in the Colosseum. I just don't know how true that is, because if he really wanted us to fight in the Colosseum, just don't hide him from our scrying magics, and we would come and we would fight. Like, it would be, I don't know.
What if he wants us to?
Well, I'm getting the distinct feeling from what you've said that possibly Phil is already being held in the arena.
Well,
Possibly in one of these pocket dimensions.
I think it's
Well-
possible.
yeah, I was kind of planning to go anyway. I just didn't
Yeah.
want to go without Phil. But if he's already there, I mean, we could just meet him there.
I mean,
If
the
they-
fact that it was the closest island to where he was the only place we know he's been. That makes you feel that. But I
Should
definitely want
we-
your input first.
Yeah.
Brainwashed. What if they make us fight him and a bunch of other champions?
Fix him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have to go get him anyway.
Yeah.
So do you want to try and free Orestia? I have two big arguments against, which are she did actually betray her dragon. That's I wouldn't have done that, but I guess not been tortured to
It
that
seemed
point.
like she
I
was
don't
in
know.
a pretty bad situation, right?
Well, it does. But also, you've got a responsibility, you know?
Well,
And I'm thinking of our baby dragon. And I get that her dragon wasn't a baby, but that's what I'm thinking of.
does she feel she deserves the punishment? That's kind of what it boils down to in my mind.
Responsibilities are the least of your concern when you're at your last wit.
The other big argument against is, do we think we could keep her safe from the Kraken if he found out we freed her? In a way, she is safe here.
For now, yes.
You free her, she may also just be mad.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, the theory's one that set all this up. You know, once we figure out what we're gonna do, like, what'll happen to all these spirits? Never been any reason to think of anything other than what happens when you die. You just go to the nether seas in this world. So it's not like move on and live happy ever after in a heaven.
Well, technically, you get processed in the nether seas. If you led a good life and you were a great hero, or you're a great hero, I guess it's good life or great hero, you get to go to the Elysium fields.
Oh, okay. Okay, well. And then everyone else stays here.
But Oathbreakers definitely don't get to go.
there's a line.
Yeah. And that's the same way that they did it in Greek mythology too. Is you had to go down to the DMV, which was Hades, and then they got you sorted, and it took forever, just like the DMV. And then, depending on how you did, you either went to a worse part of the DMV, or you got to go up to the Elysium Fields.
Yeah, I would like all these spirits to just move on. But
I mean, I'm gonna side-eye Reset a little bit and be like, were we gonna kill Luthien?
No. You planning to?
Now I'm gonna side-eye Anastasia.
Raises his hand. Yeah, Bulbug raises his hand.
What's up, Bulbug?
Yes.
Well, when Helios got beaten, and then somebody had to take over for Helios, and then when the Fates got beaten, somebody had to take over for the Fates. If we actually beat up Lutheria, does one of us have to take over this horrible place?
There's a good chance of it.
I mean, it doesn't have to be horrible, Bulbug.
I mean, it looks like Lutheri runs the place on autopilot.
You have to remember, a place like this is shaped by the will of the god that's living here. I mean, as you saw in the murals of the Fates that it used to look quite lovely there, apparently. At least if that's what they meant, that's what I interpreted it as. It used to look nice, and then got twisted as they did.
You want this place to be nice? Perhaps Oathbreakers deserve this.
Well, this particular island may stay horrible, but the rest of the Nether Sea doesn't necessarily have to be an awful place.
I'm waiting for the inner sanctum to end and the horrible music to start up again. So
It's 24 hours.
oh, it's 20. So you guys are just gonna sit in this cube for 20? You're like, no.
No, we're gonna sit here until we make a decision.
Fair enough.
Well,
fair enough.
But
So
If you
we're just
cast it at the
discussing whether or
same
not we want to
spot,
participate in the fight.
and if we do participate in the fight, what we want to ask for.
Yeah. That's what I like. Back into my brain space. What else got? Only Oathbreakers. I guess there was that guy that started this whole thing from Astoria. It was like
Yeah, but he actually broke an oath.
Astreus's wife's
Mm.
something? I don't know.
He stole Astreus' wife's head.
Head. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, and jewelry. But the head was way worse than the jewelry, it turns out. Because you guys never recovered it.
yeah.
Yeah.
You try to save that guy.
no.
That was
I'm just trying to remember what happened.
that was Klaus, the thief. And then you found him in the basement of the Lutheria temple. And he was a hungry ghost. Because he had died of starvation from his curse.
He tried to pass on his curse.
Yeah. He tried to pass on his curse in life and in death. Because in life he tried to convince a couple of you guys to take the stolen goods from him.
Silly
Did we ever
rabbit.
figure out what happened to Astreus' wife's tomb? It was like broken.
Mm-hmm. A group of basically tomb raiders snuck into Telemach, got past Daemon, got into the tomb. Most of them got blown up by a trap. Klaus was able to grab the head and some trinkets and escape. But then got the Curse of the Grave Robber. And then handed the head over to the people that had hired him to get it, and they refused to cure him of the curse. That was the twins, Septia and Trellis.
Sorry, big tangent.
No,
And
no.
unfortunately,
who you
Astreus
guys
doesn't
who you guys
remember.
did kill, so they're down here too.
We've actually sent a fair few people down here.
Yeah.
Okay, what I would say, and I'm not 100% on this, but what I would say is we fight in the Colosseum, we ask for Helios' soul if we win. We leave Orestia here.
Well, I could offer the exchange. I mean, I can sacrifice one of the creatures.
That, I would say, is your choice. I will neither encourage nor discourage you to do so.
Well, knowing that Helios was tricked by Lutheria into thinking he was being hunted, it kind of pisses me off.
I mean, the thing seems pretty forthcoming with information. Why don't you just ask it? If there's anyone of note
Make
here.
the proposition.
Well, I'm saying if there's anyone else, because you don't know if you want to free this Helios. I don't know what he did. I'm sure there's others that may be useful.
I'll pop my head out the door and just say, "Yep, we're good."
Oh no, he's checking on his inmates over there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Very conscientious.
He seems to love his job. Well, I mean, so Do we ask? What question are we gonna ask him?
If there's anyone else here that we might want to free. But,
It's worth asking.
yeah. But
Maybe he has like a soul menu.
Welcome to Soul Mart. Can I take your order?
I'll push Philipiclese out the door. Not Philipiclese. I'll push Dimitri out the door, and
Okay.
and say, why don't you go ask him then?
What you need of me? Where's the dude at?
He's checking on prisoners over here.
Hey, creature!
Oh, he turns. Yes.
A wizard would like to know if you have anyone else of note here.
Oh, of course we do. Some of the greatest heroes and villains in the history of this world.
I think we're interested in the heroes.
Sometimes it's so hard to tell the difference, though. Who... Why the interest? Are you needing me to sweeten the pot to get you to compete in my games?
Your dealings with her. I am just her messenger.
Ah,
You may come back with me. Join us where it doesn't sound so wretched.
I'm not inviting him into my private sanctum. I will stand outside the door.
Tell your mistress that if I had a person that mattered to them, they would know it.
And then he goes back to his work.
Opens the door, you hear the screams. Closes the door, walks in. He says you already know.
Do I?
I think this is one of those times he's not going to give us any answers.
Yeah.
Yeah. If there's an Oathbreaker that I think personally, all the Oathbreakers that you have encountered, you've already named. Like
Yes.
you really haven't run into too many Oathbreakers. Because you and yours haven't sworn too many oaths, and the ones that you did swear, you managed to honor.
You have read a lot of books. You are a historian.
Oh, that's true. So you guys are actually looking for historical Oathbreakers that you might want to take back with you?
Who might aid us against Sidon?
Yeah.
That's better than Helios? Alright, hold on. Let me hit the history books here. Okay.
I was thinking more in conjunction with Helios. I mean,
Honestly, if they're breaking oaths, do you really want them on your team? Let's
Yeah,
see.
that's kind of the problem I'm running into.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I really want a Resty on our team.
I mean, a lot of people.
I don't trust her
No.
sanity.
Well, yeah, and I
So,
don't want that chance
see.
for the Kraken to get what he wants.
Yeah.
This is the OC, but like, I mean, some people, they get tricked into oaths or bad oaths, right? Like,
True,
Right.
true.
and that's kind of Helios' whole deal. Is
yeah.
Same with the rest of it. We don't know powerful Dragonlord.
Saying
But he said
Captain
he had other
America.
Dragonlords too.
Yeah. Captain America made a bad oath, couldn't keep it, got tricked, ended up here. When we won Captain America.
We got Astreus.
Did
Basically
you say
Captain
he's
America.
Captain America?
He's basically.
He basically is.
He got
You're
frozen
Yeah,
right.
in time
yeah.
for like 500 years.
Dude, no, he was always like, I'm strong too, kind of like what Captain America would say to Thor and the Hulk. Like,
Yeah, I guess he kind of was. He was sort of your Captain America. My friend who played through this campaign, he played a vanished one, and he went 100% Captain America on his. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I would say. Yeah, I'm like really racking my brain through the history books to see if there's anybody that would be a good candidate, but
Yeah, we can come back to it.
yeah.
I guess we can, we don't know when is the next Colosseum gonna be.
I guess technically Lysis Archelander, because he was possessed by Esther and broke a bunch of oaths while possessed by Esther, and they still charged him for it. So he was definitely someone that was wrongly accused of being an oathbreaker. But
if I potty a note that instead
that's
of
the one that
interested.
Pythor had to overthrow essentially. And that's the reason Pythor came into rulership of Astoria, is because he had to overthrow the tyrant king Lysis Archelander, who was a descender of Esther Archelander, after whom the city had been named. He had, let's see, at the time he had more than a dozen wives, countless mistresses. Those he loved the most. Oh no, sorry, that wasn't Lysis they're talking about. That was Pythor. Yeah. Man, your dad's a fucking mess. Anyways, yeah. So that's someone that's reading through the history. That is somebody that definitely got hosed in the Oath department. That was a pretty capable person. Like he was a Dragonlord, but after the fact kind of thing. Like after all the shit had gone down. So he was in like the decline of the Dragonlords.
Because they're also part of that oath. I don't know, did any dragons break any oath? No? Doesn't seem like.
No, they're usually pretty decent.
Stories the dragons that normally make it. I've found.
Oath of the Dragonlord. I cannot possess you, for you belong to yourself. I cannot command you, for you are a free creature. We shall serve each other in the ways we both require. We will increase our wealth by righteous means. We will achieve happiness and harmony through knowledge. We will aid those of our blood to achieve their great destinies. We will avenge those of our blood who have been done harm. I am of your blood and bone of your bone forever.
It's a badass oath.
Yeah. Sorry I'm letting you guys down here, but the instances of like really bad, really big, huge oath breaking, there's not like too many historical examples of it. Because most of the people are pretty smooth about basically manipulating the oaths against other people, and then people are very scared to break the oaths. Hence the reason that this all of the oath breakers there are fit on this one island. Yeah.
And yeah, the other ones we're looking for aren't here.
Right. Yeah. Alexei they took with them because edge case.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Arasta, I guess, Lutheria has business to discuss with them before they are suitably punished.
Let's go for Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say we
If
just.
we don't have to fight, and if you want to give up, that's totally up to you. Otherwise, yeah, we can fight, and then for Helios, I'm down for it. Either way.
Well, I think we're gonna have to fight to find Phil. I mean, that's
Back
I
to
have a feeling
find
that's
Phil. Oh,
Yeah, I think he's in the Colosseum.
answer lies in the heart.
I mean, I could try with my locate object. We could ask for a tour of the Colosseum.
Yeah, but he's in a pocket dimension, most likely, so he's not going to be within 1,000 feet ever.
Maybe he took his shoes off. I don't know. It was
It's
a
worth a
thought.
try. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
Totally.
Okay, so you step out of your booth.
Yep. No,
Okay.
I'll let it go away.
All right.
Okay. I guess we just need to ask him when the next fights are gonna be, unless they just have it going constantly.
Oh, he says, I couldn't help but notice that your sanctum was down. Everything okay?
Yeah, I think we've come to a decision. Let's take a look at your Colosseum.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Follow me.
All right. So I'll just grab all y'all's, and we'll head back to the Nether Seas map for now. So the Colosseum looks an awful lot like the Colosseum from the real world, because Zapiku made like 50 variations of the Colosseum. One of them looks perfect for the underworld, so that's why we're using that map. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take you over to this map. This will work for now. He basically leads you through the forest and the mountains and all that jazz, and then eventually you kind of are looking down on this Colosseum that he has built. Let's see. This will be a good backdrop for this conversation. And he says, it is my greatest pride and joy. And you look down from here and you can kind of see the Colosseum right there. And it is the spitting image of the same one in the city of Mitros, only spookier. And he says, beneath the Colosseum, my champions are caged or kept. Some live in opulence, like kings and queens. Others, less so. Those that have been chosen to fight are pulled down from their trees and brought, some as fodder, and others as legitimate challenge to my champions. The fight I propose for you would involve you and yours defeating each of my greatest champions. Truly, the greatest spectacle ever.
In a row? Or at the same time?
Absolutely. I would send them against you in waves, not all at once. That sort of action economy is ridiculous. You would face wave after wave of enemies, and because I am a sporting individual, you would be allowed to recover some health in between each bout. Not a lot, but a little. And I might even throw some bonuses in if you defeat your enemies with style. And his eyes gleam with greed. Yeah. Exactly. And once word gets out that you are here, I am sure even Lady Lutheria would come to watch.
I'll glance at Anna. Like, is that... Are we pro that?
I don't not yet. I mean, we still got some other seasons to explore. Probably best to keep it a secret, give mysterious challengers. Maybe plan the event? I don't know.
Oh, he says, it shouldn't take too long at all to prepare. I had a feeling I would run into you.
And what are the terms? We defeat your monsters, we get a soul of our choice?
Yes, that sounds good. You defeat my champions, and I guarantee you will find Philipiclese, and I will turn a blind eye to one soul leaving the island.
What about an exchange of souls?
An exchange? Just how many souls are you carrying around? And you see, like, a second set of eyelids kind of come from the side, like, over his eyes, and he looks at you. And he's just like, it's over 9,000! No, he's looking at you, and he's like, one of Lutheria's creations. Fascinating. Very fascinating. I see you have the ancient scorpion. I've always had my eye on that one. Oh my. This Hydra, where did you find it?
Well, we must all keep our trade secrets.
It's very nice.
The classic arena monster.
Yes. This is a very good trade. Would you be interested in trading this Hydra for Helios?
I like the Hydra power.
Hydra is really good. Also, him having like this unstoppable super Hydra.
I mean, to his surprise, it would be a little baby when he got it.
Oh yeah.
That was curb stomped.
We'll see. I'll just kind of step in and I'll be like, well, let's see how we fare in the Colosseum before we talk trading with Baldur.
I see. In case you lose, you want a backup plan. Very prudent of you. Well, I will take you to your quarters, where you can prepare for the event. I don't have a map for it, so you just hang out here, but I'll at least change the music for you. In what will feel like a day's time, it will be time for you to fight. Prepare yourselves.
Alright, so what shall we do with our day?
Prepare a really badass spell list.
The room they gave you is very like training room. Like there's like a place, there's places for you to sleep, there's places for you to eat and bathe and all that. It's like a small gymnasium essentially for yourselves, and then a place for you to sort of train and plan for the battle to come.
Alright.
I would also allow you to swap out your B team if you feel that a different B team would be more beneficial for essentially a series of Colosseum battles.
I think it would be nice to let Nessa go back to the boat.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Nessa, who's having a complete mental collapse in the Oathbreaker Island. All right, so she will return to the boat.
Like you just entered back at me.
That would have been nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
When she started crying blood, that's probably when it would have been good.
No, I could dimension her back on
So
prior
maybe-
to.
Sorry.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Say maybe Lorius. If he's talking about giving us healing, this may be
Yeah.
the best time. If it's like a
Yeah.
heal for hit die. Also, I just realized this really works super well with Martyr, because I spend hit die to heal all the time. But yeah, I think he would be pretty good if we end up getting a spent hit die.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Yep. After each
And
wave,
he did so well last time.
after each wave, you can spend hit dice as if you had taken a short rest until, of course, you run out of hit dice.
Time for Endus.
Well,
Radiant. Kamehameha.
Got the Bear Brothers too.
oh yeah.
Go for action economy goodness there.
Right, but they can actually die. I don't know. Want to know what happens if you lose and die in this arena?
It's fair. Fair point.
I also think they'd enjoy it though. Like, what a way to go. We could ask them if they wanted to.
Yeah, that would have to be. I'd have to ask them if they wanted. But were there any other options you think of before? I wouldn't want to put her in danger, but Valeria's got a pretty good target's wisdom save or priority target you, and she could just like keep away. But I wouldn't ask her to put herself in
Well,
danger.
she would direct the attention towards you. Is how the ability works. Is you become the center of the attention.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Yeah,
her.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I like that one.
It's just a super taunt. Okay, so yeah, anyone can use that. Once press, so we only get it once for the whole. Obviously, this E-Raw impersonator. Why we bring her along all the time?
She has her moments. I'm gonna tell Anna a story about the pink backpack and her wand that looks like a dildo.
Oh. Quite the character.
Mm-hmm.
So bad. It died inside.
Oh, look, she's even got new art. Look. A little crazy looking, honestly. A little crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. She has true sight, so that would explain it, I think. So
girlfriend doesn't recognize her anymore.
She's mortal and retained true sight, and is in the underworld.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she's had 500 years to get used to it.
Right,
Sure,
right. I
sure.
don't think she'd be surprised by it, but it's just one of those things like, wow, my mind used to comprehend this a little better.
Yeah, Endus can do the. I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of little guys for fighting. It sounds like maybe just some big mean bruisers, but possible to know. Her ability recharges on short rest, so. Bugs also return. Sure.
I should state that in between the rounds, you get hit dice back like a short rest, but not other resources. Only spending hit dice is if you had a long rest. So if you're planning around short rest recovery, like say reset, you wouldn't want to burn all of your stuff anticipating a short rest in between. There will be essentially power-ups that drop that help you regain lost resources as you go. But for the most part, it's a grueling series of fights.
It'll be like the Great Game.
Wait, are we gonna be here for 4 months?
No. Looking back, though, those some pretty good stories got told of that. Those pretty good stories.
I loved the Great Game.
Yeah.
They were
It was great.
grindy, but I loved it.
Yeah. All right, let me know when you are ready.
After resting for most of the day, I actually want to try to go talk to Helios.
Oh, you're gonna go back and talk to Helios? Okay. We could do that real quick.
I just got some questions for him that I didn't really get to ask him.
Okay.
I just want to ask only one-on-one.
Yeah, sure. Again, like, security ain't too tight here. Mostly because it seems like without essentially divine magic, like, these people ain't coming off the trees. All right. As you approach, one of his eyes opens, his body shudders, and he looks at you, and he snarls a little bit. And he says,
Otheria's creature. You endure.
What do?
I am sorry for what I did to your people, such as they were.
We were both pawns in somebody else's game.
The game is far from over. Fellow pawn.
So I wanted to ask. You are a god. Are you a god who takes the form of a dragon, or a dragon who is also a god?
I am, in truth, no god. I am a dragon whose greed extended beyond gold. I sought power. When I saw the great creature that was Solaria, I was jealous. I befriended her. I played at loving her. I offered a false friendship. And when the time was right, I betrayed her and consumed her. My divinity was never mine, but hers. Some small spark escaped my ravenous greed and found that young red bird. It is right that I am here. Though I regret not returning what was taken.
And as he says that, you can see like his heart, like through his chest, is like glowing with like fire. And you've been around Soul enough, and you're like, you know, telepath and all that kind of stuff. That is the same vibe, like the same essence that Soul is composed of, is in his chest.
What if there was a possibility to give it back?
I've lost everything else. I could lose this too.
In your current form, could you give it to the? Would you be able to give it to him, or are you bound with? In this?
All that I am is bound to this tree. I would need to be freed to release Solaria's spark.
What if I were to ask you to give your word that you would help us and spend your life trying to make up for what you have done?
Another oath.
Not an oath, just your word.
You would take the word of a betrayer like me, a murderer.
You show remorse for your actions, which is more than what most do.
If you could free me from this place, I would return the stolen spark. And with what remains of my body and self, would try to aid you if your course was just.
You still aim to end the Stormlord. To try to protect the people of this land, all peoples.
If you wish to protect the people of the Thylea, then stopping Sidon is not enough.
It's the first step to stopping the war.
Lutheria cannot be allowed to live. You must see this and know.
He'll chuckle at this. Oh, I know she can't be trusted. But
one battle at a time, I suppose.
Exactly. If she's willing to not participate, even that's a great boon against Haddon.
Then you have my word, Cyrus.
Alright. You participate in the games. This colosseum of his. I have a feeling he has our comrade. From your vantage point up here, did you happen to see Philipiclese?
Yes. He was with the warden.
Thank you. You confirmed a suspicion I had, at the very least. I will do what I can to get you freed.
Okay. He lets out kind of a shudder, and his eyes close, and he kind of begins to twitch like a person or an animal having a really bad nightmare.
I will let you be for now.
Okay.
Great. I will share what I learned with the group. Including, especially that bit about Soul.
Mm-hmm.
More just that he contains a spark of her still.
I thought the Furies gave it back. He was taken.
Well, maybe he was able to hold on to more of it than we thought.
Yeah, definitely must read.
If it takes giving up the Hydra's soul, I will do so to do it.
I mean, can we not just ask for his soul as the one soul that we take?
Yeah, I feel like anyone else we want. That and Phil. He's here. I'll leave without Phil.
Well, yeah, but
Oh.
I mean, he's not. He said Phil and a soul of our choice.
Yeah.
He said that we would know where Phil is. He didn't say he'd turn him over.
No, he said Phil, that we would leave with Phil and a soul of our choice. Right? Tell me if I'm wrong.
I believe he said that you would find Phil and leave with the soul of your choice.
Tricky some bitch.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah, but
But why
I
would you
don't-
leave with Phil? That's silly to not leave with Phil.
yeah, I feel like he wouldn't have any way of keeping Phil here, other than just like physically in jail. In which case, we would just physically break him out of jail.
Fair.
Alright. I'm just saying, if it needs to be given up, I'm willing to sacrifice it, that's all.
Well, I'm just saying, let's just not do it right now.
Right.
I mean, yeah. Bad could should be. Bananas tries to play
Oh, why'd
Neverwinter
you say
Smooth.
We survived
never say
the
that.
fate. We'll be fine.
That too. The other guys,
All right.
the other champions in their locker room, like, yeah, we're gonna get them. We're gonna... Like
Who
the
could it
Monstars.
possibly be going
It's
up
the
against? Yeah.
Monstars.
Oh man, the Monstars. Oh, they're back on roll 20, guys. Sorry. We laugh, but in one of the Hero Quest adventures, they did in fact fight the Monstars in a basketball game in Space Jam. So, because that's the kind of serious D&D experience that I'm bringing to the table. Anyways. Okay.
Looks like we're settling our B team. We got Astraeus, Bulba, Glorious, Ventus, Kyra.
Okay.
Sound good?
So,
You
Bulbug,
want Endis? Like,
Ventus,
Well, you said we wouldn't get short rest powers back, so.
Glorious,
Yeah,
One and done.
I guess they're Dragon's Breath.
Astraeus, and Kyra. Okay.
I mean, hers is radiant damage, though. Ventus did acid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it also had other effects too that were pretty.
Right. Yes. Definitely one.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I got some spectators here.
You have the version of your usual mob token, but they're all undead.
Yeah, it was gonna be the ones from
I
the
was just
spooky
thinking that.
Ultros, but I gotta figure out where the hell those are at. So, let's see. Been a while. Alright. Prototype.
The Spooktros.
The Spooktros. Nice. Oh, here we go. Probably in here. Maybe down in here. Are you kidding me? Alright, hold on. Where else would I have put a bunch of fucking vectors? Oh, wait. Are you guys in here? Let's see. That'd be what, chapter 3? Nope. I don't know where they are. Alright, we'll have to use our imaginations then. Let's see.
They're obviously just all invisible.
Oh, for sure. Oh, one thing I do have to find, though.
Would also be like a bunch of those cockroach guys.
Or just all the fans in black and white.
Well, it's just like with this big fight, I don't want to have too many like non-necessary minion like stuff running around like slowing down Foundry. 9's been pretty strong, but I didn't really want to push it too hard. Let's see. There is one thing I am looking for real quick. Perfection. Okay. Alright, so we'll drag that to there, that to there, and there we go. Yeah, I realized there was one person that I didn't have the mini set up for, so I'm doing that right now. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so he comes to get you guys, and you feel as if a day has gone by. You've gotten a long rest, so that's good. and he says,
All right, it is time. And much to my great pleasure, Lady Lutheria has indeed come to witness your great spectacle.
and he says that like you guys should also be super impressed, but if you're not impressed, he totally gets it. He totally gets it.
I am.
Mm.
Oh God.
It's great.
All right. Let me see. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, we got one of these and one of these. Actually, this. There we go.
That's the
And
kid who's like rich traveling parent. It's just always gone for business. Finally showed up to like one of their games.
oh, damn. Let's see. This guy will be watching as well, and then we got all the crowd. That's fine. Let's see. So just be ghosts and specters and all that stuff, and undeads watching from the crowd, and yeah, cool. All right. Okay, let me bring you over to the Colosseum. All right. So in the crowds, ghosts, spooks, and other specters are cheering. They're going crazy. There's also a lot of these jackal people, like in the crowds. Looking up to the royal box, you see that there are some harpies, and they are perched almost like gargoyles up there. You see your buddy, the Ultra Loth. There is a Lamia, looking quite large and powerful. She is kind of coiled up to the left of Lutheria's throne. You see a very powerful looking dude with the most insane mohawk you've ever seen. He looks very strong.
How much? What's the damage dice on this mohawk?
Yeah. You don't want to
2d12,
find out.
2d12.
He has a Final Fantasy VII-esque sword, like magnetized to his back, just kind of hovering there.
Oh man, that's too cool.
Yeah. Next to him, you see a familiar face on a mismatched body. Those of you who have keen minds
Oh my god.
would recall that is the wife of Astreus Rade, Selene. But the body is of the revenant champion from the games, whose head Astreus Rade shattered with his spear.
Oh my goodness.
Good thing you don't remember.
Only he were.
Yeah, I was gonna say jokes on them.
Here, but he doesn't remember.
Yeah. Astreus looks at all of you and says, Why do you look so ill? It's just, we've been in worse scrapes, guys. We could do this, eh? And then he looks up at the crowd and he goes, man, that one right there is quite a looker, right? I mean, mismatched body, but woo, something about that face. I'm in love. Guys?
So many levels.
Are you... Was that... All right, that was inappropriate. Sorry. Sometimes I make, inappropriate jokes when I'm nervous. It's a worshiper of Kyra thing, I think. I don't know. And Bulldog whispers to you guys,
Somebody gonna tell him, or do we tell him?
Has not to.
No, you got really upset that you could even possibly think you could forget her.
Okay.
I don't think that was the time.
All right. This guy casts thaumaturgy on himself, and then he says,
Fellow petitioners of the nether seas, my fellow damned, forgotten, discarded, those who wait in a purgatory-like existence of inane bureaucracy, hoping that the next day is the day you'll be processed to the Elysia fields. Well, your mundane existence is about to be ignited!
and as he says that, the braziers full of necrotic flames kind of, and the crowd goes wild, and he says,
Too long have the living of this world kept all of the joy and fun of the arena to themselves. But thanks to the blessing of our great queen, Lutheria, I have brought this grand spectacle to you, so that you could remember what it is to cheer, what it is to gasp, and what it is to weep. I have for you some of the greatest heroes of the living, here to do battle with the champions of the dead. Chosen of the Oracle, you stand before the Titan of Death, Queen of Inebriation, Guardian of Sanity, Lutheria.
and he kind of nods his head respectfully, and everyone else kind of bows reverently. This dude, he just like stares off into the distance. Like, I'm too cool, bro. I'm too cool. Lutheria nods at his accolades, and she looks down at all of you. She is on her like her 14th ginormous punch bowl of wine, and she says, "It has been a long time, heroes. I'm so glad that you came down to visit. I hope you've been enjoying yourselves thus far." No?
It's been interesting.
What happened to my sweet son-in-law? I don't see him amongst your number. Just this sad, broken toy. As she offhandedly waves dismissively at Dimitri. You didn't lose him, did you?
No, I'm not gonna.
What?
Insight check?
Yeah.
You can incite, yeah.
I'm
You can
not-
incite her.
Plus one, it's gonna be impossible.
Listen. It's
Just let
still
me know. Does
something
she
you would
smile
try-
when she say that? That's all I need to know.
She's when you guys are around, it's all smiles, baby.
No,
She
but
always
she showed
smiling.
teeth when she said, "Oh, did you lose him?"
Oh. Well, actually, Cyrus, can you come into secret chat?
Okay.
Okay.
They like Dimitri has expertise and insight, but he's just so like doesn't
care.
give a shit.
Yeah.
Like
Doesn't
it
know,
just
doesn't
make
care.
sense. Like
He's got one thing on his mind.
yeah, he just does.
I mean, Anna, she's got to be keeping it close to the chest. She's gotta be-
You cut out what?
Oh, I said she's got to be keeping it close to the chest. She's got to be keeping it close to the chest.
Yeah, I can't believe she would She knows anyone who's the living enters her realm.
I'm gonna lean into Hypatia, kind of whisper, say, I think she really doesn't know where he is.
Telepathically linked. We could.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, yeah, no, I would say that's like.
You kind of lean and bonk your head against Hypatia's head. I got you.
I'll tell everyone's like, I think she's serious.
What?
No matter. Heroes come and heroes go. At least my sweet Yala has something to remember him by. Well, as she claps her hands together, let it begin. And all at once you hear like a horn, like burp, 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 and a bunch of total scrubs appear on the battlefield. They just look like your basic bitch side knight soldiers. And then, rip-roaring through this gate. Can you see any of these guys yet?
No.
Oh, probably not.
No.
All right, they kind of appear in like bamps of like smoke and light. There you go. And then you see running through this right-hand gate is a massive undead boar. Not the same boar that you fought, because since you sacrificed it, it did not get to go to the afterlife. Fun trivia fact. Riding on its back, however, you see a familiar sight. It is the hag Helica. Alright. I'll roll you guys into initiative for wave 1.
Wait a minute. Didn't Phil turn her head into a thing?
Yeah, but then he destroyed it in a rage, which would
That's
which
right.
would have which would have freed her soul. Okay. She cackles as she comes out of the field.
Where's Muscles? I have some payback for him.
He's back on the ship.
We're gonna stick with the cleaning the boat
Yeah.
argument.
All right, fair enough.
Underseas are really rough on the rower. He's gotta keep up morale.
All right, turn on some smash music, just like the Surface Coliseum.
Oh yeah, that awesome initiative.
All right, here we go. Reset. You are up first. Remember, if you want to see the carousel and you don't see it, there's a very creepy carousel icon at the very bottom of your tools on the left-hand side.
Alright. Oh, I'm gonna start off by waving.
Okay.
To Etheria.
Okay. She waves back at you.
And then I'm gonna twirl my spear.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna stand here, I guess. And this is just kind of like a performance kind of thing. I'm gonna use the hour reaping here to make my aura thing come up.
Okay.
I walk far.
Okay, I was gonna say. Like this is the part where she betrays us. Perfect. I would not. I would have to clap at that. Couldn't be mad.
Yep. And then I'm just going to stand in a defensive kind of stance and basically tell them to come, pointing at her. Actually, I'll stand here. That's it.
Oh man, Astraeus is messaging me on Discord right now. Should I send him a screenshot?
Yes.
All right.
Well, he needs to get in.
If you didn't die, I was going to.
All right. The tormenting of real souls continues. All right.
Don't recognize who this is.
So, all right. Play passes from Reset to Unaltered Sidonite Soldier. The Sidonite Soldier says, "I'll never forgive you for killing me when you were level 3." And he moves and dashes to get closer. All right.
Oh man.
Anastasia, to you.
Does one of these guys have like a nearly headless thing going on because of Talus?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Oh man. All right. Probably just deal with these guys first. Fly up a little bit. Now, am I still allowed to use Kyra's abilities even though I don't remember who she is? Would the party have explained?
Yeah. You can, yeah.
Okay. I think I'd like to do that too. Throw some inspiration around. Okay. Let's see. Let's just start simple, guys. I'll fly towards these guys to give them a couple like tester blasts. Fly up a little bit and do 1, 2.
Wait, is this against the guy that's charging you?
No, it's against the pretend guy over here.
Which guy's the pretend guy?
Next to our BT.
Oh, okay. Alright. 1 shot, 1 kill. He dies.
Okay, then the other one's for his buddy if it hits.
Okay. Yes, it does. He had 4 hit points.
Oh. But they don't like explode into blood, like they disappear into like ectoplasm or something.
Oh, remember, for this they restore them.
Yikes. Okay.
So that they can experience losing everything again.
Great. I put myself too far away to send the last one. All right, I'll send another one at meaningless.
Okay.
He's meaningless. Why do you feel so bad?
The irony.
Oh, apparently you
Yeah, for sure.
The murder of the first 2 when they actually like didn't turn into poofs of like ghost smoke,
Yeah.
and they just fucking exploded, irradiated guts everywhere. Anna's like, oh shit, and then like you go to fire off this last one, it's very half-hearted. It's very half-hearted.
Yeah.
Like guy gets his shield up and he's like, ha ha, for Sidon.
Now I'm sad.
Okay.
I guess it'll be like let's just say 10. Do 20 feet up. And then Soul will... Oh, bonus action will have Kira give Hypatia inspiration.
Woo!
Okay, now I'm done.
All right. Filthy Sidonite soldier is gonna come rushing up. Hurrah! And let's see. That's his whole turn. All right. Meaningless Sidon. He chuckles. And it charges in. All right. Collaborative. He's like, wait for me. We'll fight together. And let's see. All right. The Dread Boar. As the Dread Boar's turn comes up, you realize that it and Helica are sharing a legendary action pool of 4 legendary actions. as you hear the bloop, 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 bloop of their legendary action pool filling up. The creature gives off a tremendous stink. So let me go ahead and turn that on real quick. Show aura to all. 30 feet. Donkey. Update. There we go. Alright. And of course its allies are well trained to avoid it. Blah blah blah. Let's see. Tusk. That seems good. Charge. Also seems good. Okay. Yeah, let's do this thing. Alright. It and Helica are going to charge forward. Reset, can they see through this aura of fear? Or is it just like super spooky?
It's just spooky.
Alright, it's just spooky. Alright, it is going to move, and then it is going to move and attack as a charge action. So, here we go, Reset. This creature is immune to frighten. Let me see if Helica's immune to frighten.
It's not like a persistent, like they have to make a check or anything.
Oh, you were just doing it to show off and be like,
Yeah.
Mommy, look, I have the shirt you bought me for Christmas, kind of thing. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, then it is going to charge in on you, and it is going to use its tusk on you. Here we go. 16 is not going to hit. Alright, so it comes charging in, and I'm assuming you do like some kind of rad backflip out of the way, or something like that. And it just kind of digs up the ground where you were with its many, many tusks. And
It's gonna parry it.
Oh, hype. Alright. Let's see. This guy is going to come rushing up. There we go. Helica's turn. Alright. Let's see. Helica's going to, from the back of the boar, she is going to... Alright, she's actually going to have the boar run over you to here. And then she is going to tear free the rags containing her hideous body, and she's going to shake herself in full view of all of you. Her gums and lips peeling back to reveal rows and rows of lamprey-like teeth, her eyes bulging from the sockets, open sores on her body bursting. She is exposing you to her horrific appearance. I will need everyone within 30 feet of her to go ahead and give me... let's see... Wisdom saving throws. This is a fear effect, by the way. I figure by now you guys have seen so much shit that this is like nothing to you. This is, after all, like, your first big boss. Okay, you guys, I guess, yawn. Like, okay. Then she turns her gaze upon... Ooh, let's see... Probably not Cyrus or Dimitri, because you guys weren't there. So we're going to do odd. It's going to be Hypatia. Even it'll be Reset. Alright. Odd Hypatia, I need you to give me another wisdom save as she, with her eye still bugging out, turns it to you, gives you a death glare.
Stink guy. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're like, well, I don't understand what's going on. Like, what, is something happening here? And that is
Like, give her
turn.
the same glare back.
Okay. That's fine. That brings us to Authoritarian Side of Night. That's about right. He's gonna come rushing in. Alright, that brings us to Hypatia.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Before you go, Hypatia, they're gonna use their, use one of their legendary actions. So, let's see what we got here. Okay. The boar is going to try and use its tusks on Dimitri. So, here we go. Dimitri, a 29. Alright. That save is actually supposed to be a 19. I don't know what it's listed as in that box, but...
Question mark.
Alright. It might be broken then. So I need a strength save to see if you are knocked prone. Alright, you are not knocked prone. 28 piercing and 12 necrotic. Hypatia, to you, you're in its stink aura. So
And
go ahead and
what?
give me a
is that?
constitution save, because it smells so bad, it can poison you. Oh,
yeah,
you're
I'm
immune to
immune
poison
And
down.
that's a 20, so yeah. I guess
Oh
that's
my
represented
god!
there.
Well, here's the boon for you. Oh, you discover a trinket.
Something
That's
on the
nice.
ground. Oh, she's just like completely ignoring it. Like, oh, what's that?
Yeah. Alright, let's see what this trinket is.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Did it roll? Ah, hold on. Looks like my trinket table did not survive the migration. Alright, put me down that I owe you a trinket. That I will I'll get it working. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so you find something shiny in the dirt and you lean down to pick it up as the creature is just going ham trying to kill everybody. And your turn comes up.
Okay. I am going to activate my Daemon's Eye. In a cone, I'm going to expend 5 charges to catch both Helica and the boar.
Okay. Alright, 50 charges. They got to do Constitution saving throws or be blinded. Alright.
DC 15.
Okay. Helica is bringing to the table no magic resistance at all. Here is their Constitution save. Dread Boar is not bringing any magic resistance either. Here's its save. Looks like a 21.
Yeah,
Don't know why
that goes fast.
Don't know why I rolled it with advantage. That's weird. But, yeah. Okay.
And I fly 30 feet up in the air, and that is that.
Okay. Fair enough. As your turn ends, let's see. Helica is going to turn her death glare upon Rosette.
I haven't forgotten what you did, girl.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, Rosette. If you fail, you drop to 0 health.
Magical.
Oh, this is definitely, I would say this is a magical effect, yeah.
So I have advantage.
Oh no! That's not gonna do it.
Use Kyra's Lucky.
No,
That
it's
could,
fine.
that could save us a lot of health.
Oh,
Well, I guess you
I mean,
can't.
I
don't know.
have my
'Cause you probably don't die here. I don't know.
halfling. Lucky? I don't know.
We have the halfling
lucky is
head,
only-
yeah.
Is that only? if I
Halfling's
do-
only on a natty
Only
one,
once.
yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Alright, going once, going twice.
I mean, sure, I'll use it. I guess.
Okay, give me just another d20 roll. We'll add 3 to it. Oh no. That is not enough. And just like that, Rosette hits the dirt.
No,
Oh, you don't?
no,
Why not?
because I, instead of dropping to 0, I dropped to 1.
Did whenever an attack would cause you to jump?
No, it's whenever I drop to 0. So let me just post it.
Yeah, I mean, the wording here is literally dropped to 0, so... Ooh, that's a great question.
This would be great. Like, she looks away thinking she's done it. and then
Right?
She's like, what?
I don't even
What the hell
How could you
happened?
possibly get this powerful?
Yeah, when you're reduced to 0 hit points, you can expend 1 key point. You have 1 instant.
Alright, let's see. Okay.
0.
There's actually a whole thing about this. I want to actually check it real quick. Alright, relentless endurance questions. Image of the party orc wizard, blah blah blah. Okay. If a target is human, it drops to 0 as well as it dies. This leads to a debate. I ruled that it worked in the moment as if it was okay. Relentless endurance. When you're reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead. This doesn't outright kill you, so yeah. You drop to 1. Damn. All right.
The wording of this is different from Relentless Endurance too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in that the ruling's a little different, but yeah, I get one.
All right. In that case, yeah, you're still in it. And Helica looks at you, and just she's just kind of like, what? And Reset, you catch out of the corner of your eye, Luthira is giving like a little golf clap. All right. Let's see. This guy is super dead. Cyrus, to you.
All right. We are gonna move up.
Oh, also, unless you are immune to poison, give me a Constitution save against the stonk aura of this dread boar. These dread boar are actually natives to the Nether, per the adventure. Oh yeah, you are not affected by its stink at all.
The belt is making its dividends.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just levy 3 attacks against this boar. Oh, can I nominate to hit the hag instead of the boar?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I'll go after the hag first then.
Oh my god. You start beating on her like a birthday piñata. All 3 of those are going to hit. She says, who? You! As you just start clubbing her over and over and over again with this staff of the bronze dragonflame.
And then we'll throw a little bit of side damage on there, the last one.
Okay. Oh, very nice.
More
Okay.
damage. And we'll see if we can knock her prone. If
All
DC
right.
16,
Strength check.
strength check. Yeah.
All right. Oh shit! She makes that save.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
Nope, I will leave it there for now.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Where's our good friend? Trying to find our friend Flying Swords from way back in the day. Everybody remember Flying Sword from back in the day?
Spiritual weapon.
No, like the actual monster, the Flying Sword.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So Helica is going to use a legendary action, and you see rising up from the dirt and the dust of the battlefield, 4 flying swords. If you recall, in the first dungeon, which was the Oracle's Temple, you had to fight a number of animated objects that she had animated to help take over the dungeon. Yes, this is a callback episode. That's right. Dimitri, to you.
Yeah, Dimitri is going to make his Constitution save because he's not immune to poison.
All right, and he in that stink.
Wow.
Oh shit. Okay. You are poisoned by the rancid undead stink of this beast.
He's going to cast. Use his bonus action to cast Instant Replay. And he's going to make 2 attacks at Helica.
Okay.
No disadvantage, right? Because poison?
Correct. Let's
12
see. 12. She technically has all spaces that the pig is in, and you do have a flank from Reset, so it's actually a 14. 14 is going to hit.
Awesome. Then he is going to take 10 and deal 20 radiant.
Okay.
And he's going to make one more attack.
All right.
14.
Okay. That also hits.
And that is his turn.
And she is bloodied. All right. She looks at you and she says,
You're not muscles! Die!
and she tries to give you a death glare. Go ahead and give me that wisdom saving throw. Oh my god. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Alright. Top of the round, Reset. They are out of actions, by the way. Until the Piggo's initiative comes back up.
I'm gonna hop onto the boar
Okay.
and run up to her,
Alright.
and I'm gonna say, it's been a really long time since I've seen a medium-sized creature with a head.
Oh my god. she gets like a shadow like falls over her, and then you see like a sweat drop appear above her head, and she's like,
Not again!
That's gonna death glare side on.
"Oh, could you imagine if you held on to that all the way until Sidon, and then you death glared him and dropped him to 0, like just like that? Boom. That's the campaign, folks. You thought Skull and Shackles ending was anticlimactic? Come on now. Let's see. Well, I guess watching a bunch of pirates absolutely kick the shit out of the final boss was probably satisfying in some regard. All right. So you start just tooling up on her. Let's see. We got 13 plus 20. So that's 33 right there. Still going. And then that's when you start beating her overhead with your shield for another 11 and 13. So that's another 24. All right, she is battered, she is bruised, she is bloodied, and you have her pinned on the back of the creature with your shield pressed against her throat, trying to sever it off her head. She is still going, clawing and scrabbling against the shield, trying to get away from you. She's crying out,
Please! Lady Lutheria, I've had enough!
And Lutheria says, "You're doing fine, dear. Keep going." Anything else from Reset?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some footwork. I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
hop off the boar.
Ah, okay. As you do, she says,
You fool!
and she slashes at you with her claws.
Advantage.
Oh, shit. All right. As she does, you've trained your whole life for this kind of bullshit. And as she would have gotten this incredible blow doing... Okay, it's not a really incredible blow. She's a level 3 boss. I want to point that out. You throw up your shield, and then...
If I can find it.
Hanging in the air.
So many buttons. There's so many buttons. I'm just gonna roll the screen.
Okay, how does she die?
I turn, do a little spin. I'm gonna chop her head off with the spear and then catch it.
Alright. She's donezo's. Alright, there was a
right that I have
cheer
head.
from the crowd. Let's see. Do we have any other cheering? I don't think so. Anyways, let's keep going. Oh wait, yeah, we do. Man, I still got this shit from the Great Games.
Just more like wailing.
Oh yeah, I guess it would be because they're all undead. Yeah. All right. Reset. Anything else?
Yes, because she is a. Let's see. She is a humanoid creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a ability as the next champion. A humanoid slain by this attack rises 1d3 rounds later as a zombie under your control.
Oh shit. Okay. Give me that 1d3 so we know what she's gonna pop up.
Uh, 3 rounds.
Okay. So we'll keep track. Okay. That'll be your turn in round 5. All right. As your turn ends, with their mistress defeated, you would think that these swords would flop to the ground, but they have been given life and will fight on their own. All right. Here we go. This sword is going to fly towards, I guess, Reset, since you killed their mother. Here we go. It's pleading with you. Please die. And it's just very sad because it's a CR 1/4 monster. All right. This guy, he's made it to the battle, and he says, "Champion of Lutheria, meet a champion of Sidon." And he rushes up, and he's got a flank from the sword, and he is going to, let's see. Oh yeah, for sure. He's gonna stab you with his short sword. Ha! And it's honestly like worse than fighting children. It's so bad, Reset. All right, and
Like he stabs you right in the gut, and like it just doesn't go in.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets caught on like the armor there.
Yeah, like a rubber spatula.
Just breaks against your abs. He's like, "That's fine. I have an illegal 10-foot reach spear that confused everyone when I first dropped it." All right, Anna, it's you.
All right. Look, that is sad. She's gotta like swing her wing around, and then from the wing it'll be 3 more radiant blasts that look like feathers.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll do I'm sorry. And we'll just do do this guy, and this guy.
Okay. You seem pretty confident that you're gonna one-shot these dudes. All right. 1, 2, 3. They're dunzos.
God.
We'll fly a little bit this way.
Sorry. Stab, sorry.
Yeah. Fly, and then I'll ask Kira to give Mitri inspiration. Right in the thick of it.
Okay.
And
Dimitri, you have D8 inspiration.
I'm done.
And you're done. Okay. All right. This sword is going to fly in and attack Reset. All right. Here we go. All right. Anyways, this guy is going to go. He's going to rush in. Ha! I'll show the Titan of Death what her champion means to me. Nothing! Okay.
This one
Actually, I think
breaks
I'm
his
laughing,
wrist.
so I don't woke my roommate up.
Alright, this flying sword's gonna fly up to you, Hypatia. It dramatically, like, does a spin and a swoop. Yeah, and it flies up to attack you.
Oneti's defense.
Okay.
Eh?
Oh, 16.
Oh, wow. That almost hit. No,
Aw.
but it almost did.
Alright, you hear the bloop, 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 bloops of 4 legendary actions on one angry pig. He look around. And he is going to... He's got a pretty good speed. So he's going to run away, provoking opportunity attacks from Dimitri and Cyrus.
Oh, I'm gonna hit him.
Alright. I don't know why all my dudes are
17
teleporting everywhere they go on this map. It's kind of weird.
Why did you protect your fields?
Alright, let's see. What did you get?
17.
17. Okay.
22.
17 does not get through his thick, flabby hide. 22 does.
Then I have to reroll because of my spell. I think.
Oh, okay.
Wait, let me see if it lets me choose.
Okay.
Real quick. Yeah, it says the next time you miss.
Okay.
So I miss.
Okay. You bonk him for 11 points of damage. He squeeze, and then he charges you, Cyrus. Here we go. And yeah, like your armor, your strength, your might is too much. He comes barreling towards you, and you just shoulder check him, and he's just trying to get at you, digging up the dirt. Nothing's happening. All right, that brings us to Authoritarian, and he says, "Comrades, let me show you how it's done." And he is going to kill Reset.
Oh shit!
What? Does that hit, Reset? Do you have some ability that I don't know about? Like,
Using the key point and not the.
Oh
Hush.
no, I have more temp HP than that.
Oh god.
I got 13 temp.
Oh,
Oh,
but
for
can
me.
you
I did
handle?
hella temp.
But can you handle the power of teamwork? And he adds an extra D6. Haha! 9 damage is enough to take out any level 1 adventurer.
9 damage, 11 damage, right?
11.
Or 11, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 11. It's 11 total. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still up.
He's not good at math. Okay. All right. That's fine. Because now the Pigo is going to go. And Pigo is going to run away again. And then it's going to circle around and get ready for another charge. All right. Oh. Interesting. Okay. That brings us to Snoopy Flying Sword. Okay.
Sneaking up.
Snoopy Flying Sword. Yeah, it's not very smart. It'll just fly over here and attack Cyrus. It doesn't understand how adamantine armor works or any of that. Ding, 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 ding. It's just kind of like clanging against you. Alright. Hypatia, before you could go, there's another angry squee, but this time it launches itself forward, and the creature is 15 feet high already. So it is going to raise its snoot right underneath Anastasia and try to take her out of the air. Here we go, Anna. Tusks.
Oh god.
21?
Yeah. No,
Alright. You take the hit?
I don't think I have anything.
Oh,
That-
alright. Then in addition, because it has charged you, you need to make a strength save, and you will take 6d6 extra damage. Here we go. Alright, 17 is not enough. Throw the claw stall. Well, it's not enough.
Wait, so this extra damage is because of the failed strength save?
No. The
Also
Let's
the
see.
charge.
If the tree, yeah. So basically, when it charges, it has two. You have to make 2 saves to avoid being knocked prone. One, the tusk always has a chance to knock prone, but then the charge adds a second chance to knock prone. So if you had made this one, you have to make the one that's also associated with the tusk. Yeah.
And
All right.
no,
then I guess
I'll get prone.
All right, it knocks you out of the air. You take 6 points of damage as you land in the dirt. Kyra cries out for you, and it sounds familiar, but also not.
Yeah.
All right. Hypatia, to you.
I'm going to say that this is boring, and we need to move on to the next fight.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So that is one charge of my wand of fireballs.
Okay.
I am excluding everyone who needs to be excluded.
Because math wizard.
Yes.
Got it. All right. Let's see. Well, I'm not
I
going
was
to
gonna say,
I'm not going to
I'm
roll
pretty
dexterity
sure.
saves because none of them have enough hit points to survive half of that damage. So they all die. All right. Well, that happened. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's plenty more where that came from. Up in the stands, you can see that the Ultraloth is looking down with great interest. He's spidering his fingies together in anticipation. All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
That is it.
All right. Dope. The lingering flames kind of burning the soul sand of the arena floor. Cyrus, before you could go, the Dread Boar is going to charge away from Anna at you. All right, Anna, do you want to use a reaction on it or no? Do you want to take opportunity attack?
Yeah, I'll punch it. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and punch it.
I have a dagger? I've had this dagger since the beginning of the campaign. Never used it.
Are you going
Alright.
to do 100 points of damage with it? Like I
Now,
did?
sadly, when the boar charges, oh shit, I can't do this because when it charges, it uses 2 legendary action points, so it can't charge.
Okay, well then never mind.
All right. In that case, it's
Does it
just
stomp
gonna it's just gonna stomp you. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll use Tusk to represent it, but it's gonna be bludgeoning damage because he's stomping you. Oh shit!
Yeah.
He is stomping you, and that is his action economy. So until his turn comes up again, he has no legendary actions to work with. Cyrus, to you.
All right.
You see this thing just literally just stomping Anna to death. She is past bloody and is just stomping her into the dirt.
Constitution check. All right.
All right.
Only had flown up 10 more feet.
And we're gonna smack this on each.
All right, hit and a hit. And 17 is not enough. 15 plus 2 for the flank.
Am I just short?
Oh, yes. Would you like to succeed at the cause?
Yes.
All right, then go ahead and give me a fresh damage. But you do lose 1 hit die.
All right. Let's see.
You also, by now, have realized, you guys, its armor class is 18. Is what you're shooting for.
T6 plus 4 plus 2. So 8 more damage.
Okay. This thing seems to be a veritable mountain of hit points. And it just lets out a squeal of
9 more
glee. Oh,
9
shit.
more psionic on top of that.
All right. In that case, it turns its attention away from Anna to you.
And it needs to do a strength check.
Oh, okay. Here we
It's
go.
easy to pass it, but still.
You never know. There you go. Yeah, it's down.
I'm actually gonna knock it 10 feet, so it'll be away from.
Oh, okay. Sweet. So down this way. All right, so you hit it like so hard upside the left side of its head that it staggers back 10 feet. All right,
Yeah.
you have its full attention now. Anything else from Cyrus?
No, just look at it and say, "Bring it, hog."
All right. Dimitri, you are no longer poisoned and not in its aura, so you do not need to roll this
I'm
turn to check.
immediately entering its aura. Or does that
Doesn't
make me
matter
have to-
because you didn't start your turn at it. So
Okay.
this would be reflected in you taking like a deep breath or a steadying breath before you entered the aura.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run in 30 feet, and then I will attack twice.
Okay.
And
13's not going to do it. Aiming for 18 here. Oof.
Get a fumble.
All right. Technically, we have 2 complications that we got to do. One for the boar, who morale boosted. I guess at that point, it would have been Anna, Sol, and Cyrus get a D6 inspiration die. And then for Dimitri, exposed. The next attack against you has advantage.
8.
All right. Anything else from Dimitri?
Now that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round is Reset.
Go 50 feet. And then I believe I'm within 15. Kind of.
If you can measure 15 feet to it, it looks like it's jump. Oh, you know what? It's because it's counting him as difficult terrain here. From a similar space back here. No, it'd be 20 feet to get to him. So yeah.
Weird.
It's because we're
It
doing the
goes from 10 to
Euclideans
20.
or whatever. Yeah.
Like even
'Cause-
if I go from sideways.
Yeah, because that like any diagonals start to really add up.
No, like even if I'm measuring sideways from this square, it says 10 and then 20.
Oh, right, because it's treating him as difficult terrain. Okay, yeah, I think you should be able to get it. That's fine. Go for it.
So with my bonus action, I'm gonna do my vaulting strike
Okay.
into him. This is with advantage.
All right. You vault up onto its back. 7 points of damage.
Oh, that does not include. I'm gonna re-roll fresh because I didn't update this damage
Okay.
to include my strength stuff. Or let's see. Let's roll this. Yeah, so I rolled a 3 before.
Hmm.
So that would be 3.
So it would have been
Actually,
12,
I'm using
right?
a D8 dice instead of D6 dice, so we should just take the 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so 12 damage,
Okay.
and then second attack.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
16 damage. And if it's important, he can make a constitution for his HP, but
Nah, he's not gonna get any healing.
Okay.
All right, he is bloodied. Anything else from Reset?
nope.
Okay. Anna, to you. All right. Yeah, it smells bad, but you can handle it.
Alright, we'll just get up and we'll get away as we are flying away from it. Blast backward.
Oh, very cool. Kind of launching yourself into the air with the momentum of your radiant blast.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. Hit. Let's see. Hit. And hit. And that one hits also. Oh wait, the second one, the 16, would not have hit. Its armor class is 18.
We'll leave it.
You sure? I mean, you're pretty
yes.
close.
Yes, we'll
Okay.
leave it. I do want to knock
All
it back
right.
20 feet though, if possible.
Okay. And he gets knocked back 20 feet.
And I think I started Is this my blood spatter here?
Yes.
Okay, so that's I'm good here. It's useful.
All right.
Bonus action. Give someone. I think I need some healing. I'm gonna take some healing, guys.
That's fine.
I'll use all my healing light for myself. Usually get maxed out, so I just get 30 healing. 5 times 6. And
All right. Dreadboar is going to basically just run around like a fucking jackass. And then he's going to charge... I mean, Cyrus is the one that really made him mad. He's going to charge Cyrus. Did it show any of his movement, or did it just teleport him to his location?
it teleported. We saw you dragging the ruler though.
Yeah. Weird. Okay. Cyrus. Here comes the Tusk. 25?
That'll hit.
Alright, so it's 21 piercing and 9 necrotic. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw, DC 19. We'll be knocked prone. And then play will pass to Hypatia. Oh shit. Alright. He's knocked prone.
Don't you have a inspiration? Well, it wouldn't be enough.
Alright.
Cool.
Hypatia.
I my D6 on that.
To you.
I'm going to firebolt him.
Oh yeah, that hits. 21 points of damage. Were he a living creature, he looks like he would be about to fall over, but the undead fortitude of this beast carries it ever onward. But it's very close to death, or true death. I don't know. It's almost out of hit points. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope, that's it.
All right, letting out a mighty squeal of outrage. It raises its hoofs up in the air, and it brings them down, slamming them in Cyrus's general direction. 28 would be 18 bludgeoning, 6 necrotic, because it's using its hoofs this time. And we're just reskinning that tusk attack. All right, Cyrus, to you.
Well, good news is since he used bludgeoning, it only does half.
Nice.
Then half of them to stand up. And then you're gonna smack the heck out of this thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the first attack hits. 14 not close enough. 16 pretty close.
I'll just keep it. So I'll just do the 9 damage. That's it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Creature's got legendary actions left with its rapidly dwindling hit points. It's going to... yeah. All right. Cyrus, going to give you one more Tusk attack. This is not an advantage because you are standing up now. 19. I don't think it's through your armor. All right. Dimitri, to you.
Do I need to make another save for the...
Yes. Now that you're back in it. Yep. Oh, you're all right. It's not a problem.
I'm going to flank the boar with Cyrus, and then I'm going to make 2 attacks.
Okay. All right. How does it die?
Stab it right in its butthole.
All right. Its eyes open wide and wider still in surprise. And then it shudders and falls over dead. Beautiful. All right. And Dimitri, anything else?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my movement. Yep, I'm done.
All right. With that, the round ends. And the crowds begin to cheer. All right. The initiative tracker is going to continue as it is, but you may now spend any hit dice that you might have. Additionally, I'm going to remove the bodies of the fallen.
What Helica? Zombie?
Not Helica, because on round 5 she will become a zombie.
Oh, okay.
Do we get a chance to cast the Astray spells?
That uses
Like
the
maybe
normal.
one?
That uses the normal action economy. So as long as somebody in combat is willing to do it, this is essentially you're catching your breath, like before the next thing starts. All right. Also, where the boar died, there is now just this weird orb kind of floating there. Alright, so if you have hit dice and you want to spend them, you can spend them. Keep in mind you have Lorius slotted, and Lorius does have an ability that boosts hit dice.
How much does it boost?
3, I think? Yeah, you add 3 to each roll.
Are there more dead bodies? Oh, they're over here. There we go. Alright, let me know when you're ready, and we will continue.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, let's see. So, this guy says, hold on. Yeah, so the Ultraloth, with Thaumaturgy says, and there you have it! The first wave of opponents is defeated. The chosen of the Oracle prove their mettle against Sidon's hag a second time. But can they handle a slimy, filthy foe from their past? And the ground begins to bubble and liquefy, and you see rising up out of it are some little slimes.
Oh, that was the Dog King.
And then one of them rises up and starts to get bigger and bigger and bigger until it forms into the Slime King.
Oh, yeah.
Riding around inside the Slime King like it's a fucking ooze mech, you see Demetria. I'll add these guys to the initiative. Okay. We're set. Start things off for us.
Paused.
Oh, sorry. Bloop.
Oh, nice. Okay, I move in. Alright. This stupid thing killed me once.
That was a rough fight. That was a rough fight. Oh shit. Alright. You start carving them up. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit.
And then I'm just gonna hit it once with my bonus action.
Okay. Let's see. Does a 17 hit? Yes. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Does he have? Oh, okay, cool. Everything seems fine. Oh wait, hold on. He's got some new moves. Creature that touches the slime or hits it with a melee attack within 5 feet of it takes necrotic damage. Alright, so that would be every hit you taking a D8 necrotic damage. 1, 2, and 3.
Does have resistance.
Right?
5.
Okay. Anything else from Reset?
No, I'm good.
Okay. The slime parts, just to reveal her face and mouth, and Demetria looks at you, Reset, and says, "You were the last face I saw while I lived. Imagine my surprise that I got to see you again."
I'm just glad they're giving me plenty of heads today.
Oh shit! All right.
Back into the slime.
Damn. Yeah. We're gonna say that the closes back up, and her eyes glow, and then you see bursting forth from the arena floor is a wall of thorns.
Is it a spell?
It is, but line of effect would be blocked by the Slime King. But then you might say, how is she casting the spell then, Crash? That's a very good point. Alright, you may throw out your counterspell then.
Okay.
And then she will throw out her counterspell! Ha ha!
She's next to me, right? Now?
No, in this case, she's definitely not next to you, because the Slime King would be blocking against you. Alright, Wall of Thorns, here it goes. Wow, that's a very beefy Wall of Thorns. I wish it was actually affecting somebody. You create a wall of tough, pliable, tangled bush, bristling with needle-sharp thorns. Wall appears, blah, blah, blah. 60 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick. When the wall appears, each creature within the area must make dexterity saves. Oh, okay, that works. Let's see. I don't want to use that template. I want to make my own template. Ugh. Alright. Let's see. There we go. We're just gonna use handy dandy marker. Alright, 60 feet. Okay. And Hypatia up in the air. Reset's right there. So we'll go through reset. And do, what's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So we'll make that the Wall of Thorns. Alright.
Good deal. Do we make it save immediately?
Yeah, on this one you actually make it save immediately. So dexterity saving throw, or you got some piercing and slashing coming at you.
So much damage. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Level 7.
Alright, so the save is, I believe, for half damage. So it's real nasty. So Reset, you take no damage at all. Cyrus, you would take half damage, I believe. No, wait, you have Shield Master, right? Or no?
No.
Okay, then yeah, you would take half damage because you did make the save with a 17. Dimitri, you take the full damage, 35 piercing, 27 slashing. Furthermore, a creature can move through the wall, but it is slow and painful. For every 1 foot the creature moves through the wall, they must spend 4 feet of movement. Furthermore, the first time a creature enters the wall on a turn or ends its turn there, they gotta make a new dexterity save or take another 78 slashing damage, half as much on a success. Alright. Let me check something real quick on these guys' character sheets. The two of them are sharing a legendary action economy of 4 between the two of them. Alright. Let's see. That is her turn. Anna, to you.
Okay, so I had this really dope idea, but
Yeah?
I'm not sure if it'll work, so I'm just gonna put it out. Since we're using Astreus as, like, he's not on the battlefield. Like, here's my idea. I wanted to cast Spirit
Well, it's like
Guardians.
Marvel vs. Capcom. He runs in, he casts a spell, and he runs out, kind of thing.
Okay,
Like
cool.
from yeah. So you're the caster when you activate one of his abilities because he essentially runs up next to you, casts a spell, and then leaves.
Okay.
Yeah.
My idea was to run up, cast Spirit Guardians on Reset, and then have him float around her 'cause she's the new dragon.
Yeah, that's how it would work. Yep.
Okay. But
All right,
but
that
I'm
sounds dope.
concentrating on it. Or he's
Correct.
concentrating. Okay. Yeah, I saw.
Whoever activated him, I guess, would be concentrating on it. That would make sense because you have access to his spell slots, but he himself is not out on the field.
Okay. Yeah, I think that'd be really dope if he ran in and then
Okay.
sort of, not past the past the mental to Reset, and then the Dragonlords like shimmer around her with the Spirit Guardian.
All right, super cool, super cool. All right, I'm into it. Okay, and what is that? It's a 20-foot radius, Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll just click on it from
All
the
right.
sheet.
All right, very, very cool. And that activates as soon as their turn comes up in the aura. All right.
It's Astreus. And then
Oh, it's only 15 feet. My bad. Okay. Sorry to interrupt.
I'll fly off this way and get a better angle. Bonus action to have Kyra Inspire Reset.
All right, sounds good.
And we're done.
Okay. As your turn ends, let's see. Demetria. Wow, none of these. Nah, they'll save it for Big Boy. Save it for Big Boy. He's definitely got a lot more going on here. Alright, so that brings us to Unquestioning Boom Slime. The Unquestioning Boom Slime is going to slurp along the battlefield. It has a pretty impressive speed for a slime of 30 feet. And I guess it passes right underneath Hypatia because she is flying. Alright, so it gets to, what, about here? And, okay. As it approaches, you see that the slime looks faintly worried about what would happen if it takes more damage. It starts to shake violently from fear. Oh, okay. So I guess for that we'll use haste to show that it's shaking violently. Okay, that's the thing that's happening. That brings us over to this guy. Okay, he's got to make that save, wisdom save. Oof, he fails miserably and causes complication. All right, exposed. The next attack's against it. Next attack is at advantage, so let's turn that on. All right, and then he takes. We'll just take that previous damage, unless you want to roll a fresh one, Anna. All right, give me that fresh damage. Okay, 13.
I guess I could have upcast it. I haven't played a high level cleric, but that's fine. That's fine.
And let's see.
Number 1, always upcast Spirit Guardian.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Reset. It is going to try and use. Let's see. It's got a lot of moves here. Creatures inside the slime. Blah blah blah. It's got a multi-attack. All right. Yeah, he's gonna try and use his multi-attack. So here's a grasp attack coming at you. 23.
Yep.
All right. So it pulls you inside, which is probably not what Demetria wanted.
Demetria's like, no, you idiot.
Yeah. Yeah. So you are inside the slime now. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are now being dissolved as you are inside the creature. Now that you are inside the creature, you take 3d8 necrotic damage. And are restrained. And then the creature is basically going to beat you up with its body. So the pseudopods that normally it sends out of its body, it's just going to start mashing you up inside of its body. So this is with advantage because restrained, 1 attack, and 2 attack. Alright. And then the creature is going to, with its passengers, it's going to ooze this way. There we go. And that is its turn. Alright, that brings us to these cuties. Oh, I guess while you're in there and you're next to Demetria could probably do something here. Damn, what does this do? Oh, sure. Okay. Demetria will try and stab you with her thorns. Okay, so basically she takes her hand, goes to stab at you, the hand turns into a spiky mixture of brambles and thorns and thistles. She tries to stab it into you. Alright. Here we go. I don't know if this is going to hit, but it does have advantage because restrained. That ain't going to hit. Alright, so even restrained, you are able to kind of move out of the way or move your shield into place to avoid being stabbed through with these thorns. Okay. This little boom slime is going to continue its work. And it is going to move this way. And then it will move again to here. Alright. As its turn ends, Big Boy is going to pummel Resetsavor. There we go. Uh, 14 does not get through your defenses, though. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'm going to fly away.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over here. And then I'm going to... Let's use 2 charges of our Wand of Fireballs this time. Let's see. This. Oh, I didn't upcast it. Let me. I'm putting it directly on these guys.
Okay.
Add another. I'll roll another 2d6.
Okay.
So 28 plus 7 is 36.
All right. I will say, Reset, you and Demetria inside the creature, you're being spared anyways, would get some cover from the fireball. But the slime itself definitely does not. So let's see. Here's a dexterity save from the slime. And a dexterity save from Demetria, who does not have magic resistance. Demetria makes it. Slime makes it with a 17. So they both take half damage. Alright. And then the little slimes each need to make a save. Both the little slimes fail, so they're both going to take the full 28. There we go.
36.
Oh, 36, my bad. Hold on. Alright, when this one dies, okay, when it dies, it explodes in a 5-foot radius, like a small acidic bomb. There's some, there's some fire in there too when it blows up. Oh shit, hold on. Boom slimes, boom slimes are immune to fire. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah,
Damn.
okay. Okay. That explains the whole blowing up fire thing. But now you know they blow up. The Slime King, however, is not immune to fire. He takes half the damage, and Demetria takes half the damage. Okay. Anything else from Hypatia?
Let's give a bardic inspiration to Reset if she doesn't already have one.
All right, bonus action to
I gave her one.
Oh, you have one?
Yeah.
Okay. Cyrus, you don't have one.
Hooray.
All right. Slime King will try to repeat his success in the past. He's going to try and gut punch Reset again with his own guts. But that is not going to get through their defenses. All right, Cyrus, to you.
All right. I'm going to look up and, well, first step out of these vines. And, shoot, I think I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna hit Reset with this ability. I don't know. You have evasion though, right?
Yeah, don't worry. It's fine.
Okay. And we are going to use
Or you get disadvantage.
Lightning Strike.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Cast that so it hits these 2 slimes and the big slime, and hopefully Demetria inside there.
Okay. Let's see.
DC 17 deck save.
Okay. Trying to run this right up the middle here. Okay. Yeah, see what's going on here. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Reset with an 11 on 31 damage. Let me roll on these 3. They're all doing dex saves.
It's D8, right? For Bardic.
Yes. All 3 of them fail. So all 3 take
okay.
31 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, I'll take half.
Let's see. You realize that the Ooze King, while he took full damage from fire, is immune to lightning damage. But the little blobs took full damage from the lightning.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see. And this little blob is actually hanging on with 1 hit point. Good for you, little buddy. He can blow up another day. Anything else from Cyrus?
We'll just continue to kind of move around the field.
Okay, fair enough. Dimitri, to you.
Yeah, Dimitri's gonna move 30 feet this way. And he's going to cast a spell.
No, she has lost her reaction.
Well, who has lost the reaction?
Demetria.
Oh,
She
okay.
counterspelled my
I'm
counterspell.
casting this. At
Oh,
the
yeah,
slime
for
king.
sure. Okay. Oh, Guiding Bolt against the Slime King? Alright. 19 definitely hits, and he takes full damage from Radiant. The next attack against him was at advantage, and now it's going to be an advantage again. Okay. And he is bloodied.
That is my turn.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see. This little slime is going to have to make a save, wisdom save, because it's starting in the Spirit Guardians. I believe that is a fail. It's going to take 17 points of radiant damage. Alright, it somehow survives. It's half speed to get out of here, though. So it moves, it's full speed to get out, and then it's, what now, little slime? It's gonna move to here, and that's all it could do. Alright. One more round, or call it till next week, because we are at midnight. Anybody opposed to one more round? Eh?
I could go another round.
Alright, we're set.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action Thunder Wave.
Okay. Nice.
From inside the jello.
Very cool, very cool.
So, thing.
Alright, it and Demetria have to make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, my goal is to push myself out.
Oh, they both make the save.
Aren't you
Okay.
gonna have to hit yourself then?
No, because I just hit the slime.
Oh, okay.
You're hoping to push him back, which will split you out.
yeah.
Gotcha, yeah. Unfortunately, it just kind of reverberates through his slimy body.
Alright, then I will just have to... let's see. I am going to... I mean, Demetria's in here, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to... If I'm restrained, is it disadvantage to grapple?
Technically... I don't... Hold on. I don't think it's, for whatever reason, I don't think restrained affects, your skill checks. Restrained creatures, speed becomes 0, can't gain any benefit from speed or dodge. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, the creature attack rolls have disadvantage, the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So it does not affect your skills, so you could try to grapple.
Okay, I'm gonna use my attack to
Okay.
grapple her.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, she might actually be able to avoid this. Here we go. 14, so she just barely avoids it.
I will succeed at cost.
Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. You gain a misfortune token. Which I could toggle on for you. There you go.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use. Can I use my movement, or I guess I have 0 movement, but could I, like push her out of the slime?
Since you have 0 movement, moving her would still be movement. So I feel like you've got your hands on her, but like it's hard to like maneuver to get her out of the slime. Do you know what I mean? Now you could use an action to try to Can you shove her? Yeah, you could do a shove action.
So that would be replacing my second attack then, right?
Okay, so we'll say that you grabbed her, and then we'll do the shove action to represent you kind of pushing her out since you can't actually move. So, all right, give me another... That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah,
oh, a
20? I
20?
can just shove.
Right. Oh, shit! I mean, no, even if you succeed at cost, it doesn't change the status quo because it'd be a tie. Alright, so yeah, you have her grappled, and you're trying to get rid of her.
No,
Oh, you do have it? Yeah.
Kyra,
Oh, you
No,
used your
I used
d6? Oh,
I
okay.
used it with the dexter.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you laid hands on her, you've sunk 2 attacks into this, but she is still there.
Alright, but I'm still grappling her.
Mm-hmm. Alright, anything else from her set?
That's all I have.
Okay. You hear the bloops of their legendary actions come back, and you are all up in her grill. She's going to use her turn to, I guess, try and knife you with her thorn hand. Here we go. This is with advantage because you are restrained. So 14 points of piercing damage as she just starts stabbing you over and over and over again with her thorn hand. And that is her turn. Anna, to you.
can you get a wisdom save for the guardian?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Wisdom save. Bloop. 14.
No, right? Yeah, so 15.
Okay.
38.
All right.
Oh, I rolled it already. It's up there. Let's see. What do I want to do with my turn? You guys want to take care of these slimes or attack the big boss?
He's gonna ignore them unless you want me to kill them.
Reset looks like she's in a bad way. I'm gonna strafe this way through the air and shoot some blasts at the Slime King.
Okay.
Maybe I can knock Reset or him away.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I think my zombie should have appeared on.
Oh, on your round. Yeah. All right. So hold on a second. Bloop. 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 All right. Let's see. Best way to handle zombie would just keep your physical attacks, and we get zombie song essentially. All right. So we'll have her rise up and just be she's ready to go. She's ready to kick some ass for you, boss. All right. Roll her into initiative. Oh, she's actually already in initiative. Okay, so she'll go on turn 8.
Right, blast. 1, 2,
All right.
3.
Oh, very nice, very nice. All of those are gonna hit. And that very beefy 25 there, and pushes it back 30 feet. And the goal here is Reset's not letting go of Demetriad. Reset is expelling expelled in a cocoon of slime, clutching Demetria onto the ground. All right.
I mean, yeah, that went as well as I could have hoped. Let's see. We will a bonus. Oh, and it's okay. Bonus action will give Reset another inspiration die with Kira,
Okay.
and then I'll be done.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. This creature has been concentrating long enough. It sets itself on fire. And then with the sound of like a creeper about to explode, it rushes at Helica. All right. Let's see. And it basically is just all up in her space, trying to agitate, block, and prevent her from moving away from it. It's essentially taunting her. All right, that brings us to the Slime King. Slime King looks at Delicious Reset and the person that's supposed to be carrying around. It wants to get back in there, but man, the Spirit Guardian is going to make it real hard. Alright. It is going to... He's also beat to shit. He's also a big dumb slime. Alright. He's going for it. He's going to move and dash to get back up in there. Alright. Wisdom save. He fails. Again, I don't know why I have advantage toggled on for all these rolls on these character sheets. It's kind of weird. Okay. So as he rolls up in there, he's getting torn apart by these Spirit Guardians. And that is his full action economy to get in there. He will, I guess, try and attack Reset. So, let's see. He can move into other people's spaces. Oh, you get a dexterity save as he moves into your space. Reset. Okay, 15 is enough. You can move into a space that he is not in. Alright. And
Demetria will be out here.
Okay. Where? Alright. Okay. This little guy is going to move up here, and he's going to prime himself. So he starts moving really quickly. Alright, before Helica could go, this guy is going to try and grasp Reset. There we go. 25 for 9. And he would pull you back inside. And for another 3d8 necrotic damage. Alright, do you drag Demetria in with you?
I hold her out.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. Alright. Helica is your servant. Without any orders from you, she's just going to attack whatever is nearby. Does that work for you?
Yeah, because I don't think she can make it anyway.
Alright, so she's starting next to a primed boom slime, so she's going to take 1 point of fire damage. And we'll say odd, she attacks the flaming one. Even, she attacks the not flaming one. Alright, odd, she's going to attack the flaming one. Here we go. So she swings on it. It's got an armor class of 12. So a 10 does not hit. Perhaps because she's your first zombie, or perhaps because I rolled shitty. She just got a
head.
Yeah. Oh, and she has no head too. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, she's just flailing wildly with her claws. All right. As her turn ends, the Slime King is going to try to pummel you with his guts. Let's see. Slime King. Pummel with your guts, bro. Here we go. Advantage because restrained. 19?
I use
For-
my reaction to shield.
Okay. Fair enough. That brings us to... let's see. This boom slime over here, which has to make a save or get blowed up. So, I'll be honest, that's 1 hit point, so it's just going to blow up. As it blows up, everything within 5 feet. Okay, so it's not enough to hit anybody, it just explodes. And disappears into a puddle of slime. Burning, boiling slime. Hypatia, to you.
I am going to firebolt the Slime King.
All right. Oh yeah, that's a good hit. How does he die?
Essentially, I just want to evaporate him.
Okay.
Yeah, just start him boiling, and he evaporates.
All right. Fire rolls across him, and then with a satisfying pop, he disappears, and Reset appears on the ground in a steaming pool of slime. All right.
That is, I'm gonna move a little bit further away. I don't want to get blowed up. Hell, it can get blowed up. That's fine.
All right. Fair enough. Cyrus, to you.
All right. We are going to bonus action to do our leap. Move here. And we are going to go crazy on this person.
All right. She is grappled. I don't know if she's prone or not, but might as well be at this point. All right, that's gonna hit. Also gonna hit. And another hit for a total of 31 points of damage.
I'll add some psionic energy on it just to beef it up.
All right. 39 points of damage. She is bloodied and loses concentration on the Wall of Thorns. Okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
Well, that's going to be it for me.
Okay. Cyrus. She goes to cast a spell on you. Bum, bum, bum.
I would like to identify what spell it is first.
Okay, give me an Arcana check. Ooh. Even with a natty 1, since you can't fail on skill checks, you are so good at magic now that you're pretty sure she's going to suggestion him.
I will just go ahead and counterspell it.
Okay. She is counterspelled.
You should have advantage against those effects.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I got dual
still.
mind for mine.
All right. She's countered. Reset. She still tried to cast. If you want, if that triggers anything from you.
I used my reaction already.
Oh, fair enough. All right, then Dimitri, to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna guiding bolt her.
Sadly, she only had 1 counterspell in her innate spell-like abilities. So. All right, guiding bolt is going to hit. She is already bloodied, and the next attack against her is at advantage. Okay, anything else from Dimitri?
I will move over here. I'm gonna inspect whatever this ball is.
Oh, it seems to be a glowing ball of soul energy.
Okay, I'll leave that for someone else. That's my
Okay.
turn.
All right. This cutie right here is just gonna slowly slurp after you, and it is gonna prime itself. There we go. And that will take us to the end of the round, and we will have to continue this next week.
Hooray, second tournament arc.
No, this is the obligatory boss rush. You didn't realize it was the boss rush? They get to fight every boss that you didn't sacrifice to the gods. To the entire
Every
game.
single one.
What? That'd be
Is this
crazy!
gonna be like 10 fights?
I mean, we
Duh.
sacrificed most of the stuff.
Yeah, it was actually very hard to go through and find ones that you hadn't sacrificed, so it's a very eclectic collection of creatures that you're gonna be fighting here. So it's an endurance thing. Like none of them are particularly tough for your guys' levels, but to have to keep fighting over and over and over again, like that's the real beauty of the boss rush is like each of them by themselves, not a big deal, but that constant grind of more and more enemies, that's what's going to test your true metal here.
Mhm.
Who do we sacrifice the pickle swords to?
I don't believe the Picklesaurus.
Oh my
was
god, don't give him
sacrificed.
ideas.
Oh yeah, I don't need ideas because look who's over here in the stands right now. Hey everybody!
Bullbug's like, no, I slayed you.
Son,
I gotta
never
kill
got
it again, or else everyone think my story's fake.
I never got to fight it, so. Okay,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
gotta
sweet.
save the bullbug bonus session. Yeah.
Yes, then he can kill it twice.
I killed this pickle source, and then I was in the
Then I went
underworld,
to
and I
the
killed it
underworld.
again.
Sadly, you did sacrifice this bad boy.
Oh no! Thank
That's
God
good.
we sacrificed that
Yeah.
thing.
And you did sacrifice this bad boy. So I was hoping you were going to sell the soul before the fight, because then he would have been included in the roster. That's why I was like, oh, a Hydra. That sounds nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great character.
And there are some substitute monsters, obviously. Like, they wanted a boar, but they couldn't give you the real boar. But, they got plenty of boars down here, so they were able to kind of throw one in. So, yeah. They got the deep crows, they've got the dread wolves, they got the dread boar, they got the nether whales. There's lots of indigenous wildlife here in the nether. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful
Fill the
ecosystem.
arena with water, send the whales after us.
Oh, fuck yeah, that'd be cool. Man, you got some good ideas there, I'm just saying.
No, I will leave the arena if water shows up.
All right,
handle it.
so, well done. We will continue this next week. Only announcements of note is Dom is running a series of 17 isolated one-shots. That is the Candlekeep Adventure Collection. The first one is Wednesday night. Someone will be streaming it. If no one is, I will stream it because I'm going to play in it. And cry about not having time to play Final Fantasy Online. Anyways, this sounds like it's gonna be pretty fun. It's just a first level adventure, but could be fun. And beyond that, we don't have any charities going on this month. We don't have anything going on. We're just enduring 2022. And those are
That's enough.
Yeah, those are the announcements. All right. So hope everybody stays healthy and safe out there. And we'll continue this next week. And I'll see you around the server. All right. Night, everybody.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.